Oh, okay, then I'll host you.
Content recap on Twitter.
All right, go for it.
All right. So, after all the hoopla that happened the day before, we finally, just took a breather in the U-Haul truck. Decided, next day we're going to tackle a lot of things. Get a lot of things done. First one, drop off more kids. We tried to find a parking space, and well, it is the city, so that took a real long time. We drove. I just in this back of this really smelly U-Haul truck, just felt like eternity. Just like we were always taking a left turn, over and over, and over and over, until finally, we got to the parking garage and it was full, and we couldn't fit in the parking garage. That kind of sucked. So we paid off the guy who runs the parking garage, and he put us towards a corner store where his mom works, or grandma. And she allowed us a parking space in front of her store. It was very nice. And then slapped some advertising on the U-Haul truck, because now we're just like blocking her whole entire like storefront. Let's see. What's her name? Mishka? Is it Mishka?
Mishka Peterson,
Peterson. The lady who runs that corner store freaked all out over us bringing in Mishka, because I guess her mom shops at the corner store a lot. And we had my allies, handled that very well. No cops were called. And then we were able to make our way to the Women's Liberation Front as as advertising, as an advertising group for the BronyCon revival. I think the unicorn really enjoyed getting her picture taken. Everybody, paying lots of attention to the unicorn, so I guess she really, really enjoyed that. Lucky and Alex handled getting Mishka to her mom. That was real good. We didn't have that much trouble outside until the cops came. Or a cop, a douche cop. But he was I handled that cop real well, real well. He was in, and then as soon as he came in, he was just like, I'm out. He doesn't want to get, he didn't want to get, he didn't want none of this, basically. He didn't want none of this. Let's see, where did we go from there? I think we split up from there for a bit. We persuaded Elliot to go to Lost and Found. I dealt with some trash pandas, and I got my compass back. Didn't have to kill them, which was good. And then we tricked Elliot into taking us to the cell phone store. First, he tried pulling, a fast one on us, taking us to a crappy cell phone store.
Yes.
But in the end, we got him to go to the real cell phone store. I did get some walkie-talkies from that knockoff hand-me-down store. And now I realize
Danny's Electronics.
Danny's Electronics. Now I realize I don't have batteries for when the batteries run out, so I have to get batteries for these things, or like.
Oh no, he hooked you guys up. These have solar batteries.
Oh, solar Okay, good.
Yeah.
Good. So we got walkie-talkies that I'm going to give to the kids, but I think we could use them, for what we're about to do. So that's good. Good, we got some walkie-talkies. But we got him to go to the real store and spent like a lot of his money on these cell phones. I got like a nice Nokia flip phone that's also a smartphone, so it's real nice. I think Fluffy Bottom got like a iPhone track phone thing. I don't know. They all kind of look the same.
iPhone X.
It's just like these square rectangle. They all kind of look the same to me. sometimes they're bigger, sometimes like, they only ever actually get bigger. And now that I've noticed, they just keep getting bigger.
Anything else happen?
What else happened?
It was a pretty busy session.
It was pretty busy. We didn't deliver the kid. Alex really wanted us to deliver the kid. That was left.
You delivered Mishka Peterson.
We delivered Mishka Peterson. That wasn't there for that. Someone else has to recover.
No, you're omniscient. Come on, you got this. This is a big one to recap. A lot of stuff happened.
Her mom, right, had a whole entire transformed the whole entire Women's Liberation Front into like this whole entire like call center for finding Mishka. She has a real big bone to pick with Lucky. In more ways than once now. A mean bone and maybe a horny bone too. It's real problematic. Her dad's real problematic too because he's I guess likes reenactments, but he plays for the wrong side, which is kind of weird. Let's see. She left Lucky like 800 voice messages because I guess he's the best at finding kids, but he's
one of the only private investigators that even bothers to help find kids because it's such a litigation / liability nightmare, and it's heartbreaking work, and you just get paid more money to catch cheating spouses.
They weaved a good tale, I think, about how this witch that lives up in Northland Park kidnapped Mishka from her house, which is kind of, wow. Mishka's parents must be doing really well for themselves, but they can get a house in the city. So, especially floor level. But yeah, which came through the window, kidnapped Mishka and took her to the park, and as a traveling troupe of LARPers, we beat this old lady and got Mishka back.
But you didn't beat her up enough because she still ran away, according to your story. Okay.
We didn't beat her up enough, not enough to knock her out. So still on the run, and Mishka's mom ain't happy about that. So I think she's gonna transform the Women's Liberation Front from a call center to just like a bounty hunter office for this one lady. Like, we're gonna come back, and there's just gonna be like just so many like posters about a reward about catching this lady, who apparently has like business stakes up in Coast City, maybe.
Don't forget, Lucky showed himself to her.
Yeah, she didn't buy the story.
Yeah,
and then,
on the roof, so that there wouldn't be any other witnesses. He revealed himself to her.
Mm-hmm. On the roof at a city. Definitely no witnesses to that.
and Alex was there. Alex
was there too. Yeah, Alex was there too. It was a whole affair. That's when the cop came in.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And then we broke off, and then Alex went to go visit her mom. Real heartbreaking stuff right there. Her mom's not really her mom. I don't know. Her mom is her mom, but at the same time not her mom. Type of dealio. Like in her mind, she had all these memories of her mom.
Yeah, this lady looks mean.
But at the same time, those aren't like real, but they feel real. I don't know. It's hard to explain. Well, what matters to Alex is they're real to Alex. That's really what just matters.
But I'd also like to find my real parents for sure.
Yeah. And then we reconvened at the corner store.
Oh, you forgot some stuff.
Did I? What did I forget?
Yeah, there was so much. Also, you guys figured out how to pawn gold.
Mm-hmm.
So you have a place where you can trade a single gold coin for 500 American dollars.
Yep.
You asked me to remember things I didn't do.
And then, well, you guys just do it as a group. Just do it as a group at this point.
Yes. We also figured out how we're getting the BronyCon.
Okay.
Because,
I was working over there.
Yeah,
I remember that.
We were able to, Alex, with the help of Alex or I guess smooth talking, we were able to get somebody to sell us VIP tickets to BronyCon. We just have to go and pick them up in the morning and have them get transferred over to us.
I mean, then
It's
I
gonna
get
be
to
fun.
go.
With you don't get anything.
We also
you
still have to drop off. We also still have to drop off. What's his name?
Talavar's been in like a,
Oh no,
like a
Son's
food
gonna
coma.
come with us.
Yeah, you've been in a sugar coma the whole day. All right, Conti.
Also,
Go-
Elliot's dagger has been stolen.
Yes.
Oh
Yes,
right,
and
that's right. I'm holding on to it. We gotta check.
Yeah.
We're
We're gonna find out.
Conti, you bit off more than anybody would want to chew. Trying to
Yeah,
recap last session. This is why some groups are all about that theater of the mind, baby. Look at how much Dungeons and Dragons we got done in one fucking session. It's bananas. So taking point of DM inspiration. I think collectively we've all sort of summed up everything that happened. Maybe. It's a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff happened. You also joined the Discord server for BronyCon. Met some interesting people on that. Went to the Facebook page, the Twitter, the Reddit, trying to get information. Stayed up late with your fully charged devices in Mima's Cafe and Corner Store. And right before bed, a certain bunny slid a dagger into Xyla's possession. So Xyla's now dealing with the great burden of carrying the One Ring-esque dagger. If the One Ring just made you ridiculously high all the time. Whew.
And
Okay.
blissfully optimistic.
And blissfully optimistic. I can't imagine Alex being blissfully optimistic. This is going to be a role-playing challenge and a half. All right. Whew. So, does anybody want to answer how generous is your character, especially to those they don't know?
Okay, I guess I'll go if no one's gonna go.
Yeah, go for it. I mean, I could do it too, but go for it. You go.
All right.
All right. How generous is Twig?
Double twig.
Let's see.
All right.
Twig is not very generous to people he doesn't know. Only because as a stray, not that many people are generous to him, unless they find him cute, and then they become his friends, and then he's generous back. But most of the time, as a stray dog who looks mangy sometimes, you kind of ignore it. People just kind of ignore it. They don't want to feel bad about their feelings about seeing a stray. So, yeah, Twig isn't very generous to strangers. Amber Curl is 100% not generous to strangers. He is so not generous to strangers, he will steal from strangers. That's how ungenerous Amber Curl is to strangers.
Fair enough.
Their stuff is his stuff. My stuff is my stuff. Their stuff is my stuff. And then his stuff is my stuff too.
All right. Take your Factspiration die for the session. All right. We will return to the city and see what is in store for us next. All right.
This is a
We're
new day.
already there because I can't prep an entire city's worth of maps because it's just too much. So we're theater minding this part of the adventure. All right.
Elliot, are you gonna be my handler?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay, just to let you know, Twig did some research on how dogs are handled when they're service dogs. If someone asks you to show paperwork, you tell them that you don't need to show them paperwork. That's none of their business. If someone says allergies, you can just say service dog trumps that. Deal with it.
Okay.
Dog gets to go everywhere.
Here, let me write a service dog on this piece of paper and pin it to your vest.
You don't have to actually do any of that. You
don't?
Service dogs don't need vests.
Okay.
Service dogs actually don't need anything. You could just say this is a service dog and what it's trained for, and they have to leave you alone about it.
Because it's like medical, what is it? Protection Act or whatever. You know where you don't. Yeah, you can't.
Oh, I found out that it's the same thing for emotional support cat as well.
Nice. So now you guys can get Zyla into places. Hey, just kidding. All right.
What about the reptiles? Is it emotional support reptiles?
It's actually emotional support pet.
Emotional support animals actually run under a different thing, but it is still similar. But they have
that's good. I like
different
this place.
ones.
It's very accepting.
So you guys hear the disembodied voice of Talavar, who has somehow finally woken up and escaped from the back of the locked U-Haul. Such is the power of the Fey, I guess. All right. It's late at night. Do you guys tuck in for the night and then wake up early to accomplish all the deeds that you set to accomplish?
Yeah, Elliot needs to go to sleep so he can get rid of this exhaustion.
Zyla, it occurred to me earlier today that you had told a certain Kenku that she could just stay at your place.
Mm-hmm.
And then you had been like, communicating with them when you went to the Candlelit Cavern.
Yeah, that was another thing I wanted to take care of, but we'll see.
Okay, is that still on the to-do list?
Oh
of
yeah,
things you're gonna...
I need to go visit my brother and check out my apartment.
All right, so we're gonna just go to I haven't bothered to fix the calendar because after this session, more than likely we'll be back at the Feywild. But it is 6 a.m. On a Thursday morning, a rainy Thursday morning in Coast City. The high today is going to be 72, and the low today is going to be 68. All right, so what's on the agenda for today? 6 a.m. You guys get the benefits of a long rest. Spell slots do not recover. You must essentially bargain away your hit dice for spell slots in the real world, because there is no weave here to tap into. So you guys are kind of forced to cannibalize yourselves to acquire magic.
Elliot, I think I owe you a lot of money.
Oh, did you order all the things that were on that? Where are you having them delivered, Twig?
To the corner store.
To this corner store. Okay. Did you pay for overnight shipping?
No, I paid for Prime too, so I'm gonna get Prime 2-day shipping.
Oh, like Elliot's account didn't have Prime, but now it does?
Yeah, I had to buy Prime.
On the back side, it said that you can watch over 1,000 different television shows for free.
So did Talavar get any sleep last night?
No, because he slept for like a million years.
Okay, fair enough. Okay, I will not ask for a Constitution save because you did sleep all of last session. So it makes sense that you would get into some of the iced espresso and then stay up late with somebody's laptop or iPad or phone and just watch shows on Prime. Out of curiosity, what 6 to 8 hours of television did Talavar expose himself to that is only available on on Amazon Prime?
So I'm thinking that
The Boys.
Oh my god! All right.
Yeah,
but in
you probably
2020,
wouldn't.
because it's 2020.
It's one season. Well, the first episode of The Boys is pretty fucked up, to be honest. So like the first season of The Boys, which isn't very long.
All right.
I guess he would watch that. Well, was that Clarkson video or like TV show out where he was like farmer? Was that out on Prime at that time?
Yellowstone?
Huh? No. It's like Jeremy Clarkson, like the
Clarkson's Farm did not come out until 2021.
Damn. All right, then it'd have to be like the World Tour or Grand Tour or whatever.
Clarkson's Grand Tour.
Well, it's just, it's him and the 3 other guys, so it's just
nobody gives a shit about this.
Yeah. That's true.
Okay.
What else is on Amazon Prime in fucking 2020?
I mean, that's 6 to 8 hours of television right there.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. As of 2020, there were 4 fucking seasons of that show. So.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I guess that's what you did. You watched your way through season 1 of the Grand Tour.
Man.
Some of it, and you watched all of season 1 of The Boys.
I can't believe how many superpowered humans are in this realm. And how evil they are. I don't feel that bad for destroying their gas station.
Where you come from, Sir Talvar, there is a term for what happened on the boys, and they call it murder hoboism.
Indeed.
Yep. All right. So what is the plan here? 6 a.m. Talvar's sipping some iced espresso, watching Amazon Prime on somebody's cell phone.
It'd have to be my.
Fluffy Bottom sleeps in late because brigand. Vlonk is awake and enjoying a nice coffee. The cafe, by the way, is open because it's a fucking cafe. So there's people coming and going as your like little hobo camp in the corner. Just as sort of like stinky and weird. But now that it's the first day of BronyCon, shit like this is everywhere. In fact, even though it's a little far from the convention center, you guys see a brony come in to get some coffee.
Where's our unicorn?
Well, obviously, this is where the cheaper hotel is. Or the only hotel.
Okay, so this guy comes in, heads over to the counter. He orders himself 3 cheese danishes and a very big coffee with 5 shots of espresso in it.
It's a breakfast.
He's a little sleepy, but after he pays, he turns to walk out and he sees Lamorna. And you guys could feel the power of his love, and it is pulsating out of his body. He falls to his knees, nearly dropping his coffee, clutching his cheese danishes in their little brown bag that says Mimas on it to his chest, and he just begins to weep openly at the sight of her. So you run intervention on this guy, or
Somebody better.
he begins crawling towards her.
I step in front
Oh, okay.
and say, "Can I help you?"
Saying that, he seems to snap out of whatever spell he is under, and he says, I thought I saw a real unicorn." And then he kind of peers around you. Oh, am I losing my mind? Is that a real unicorn?
I mean, as real as you can believe.
Oh, I believe in unicorns.
Oh, that's what's up, man.
Do you believe in unicorns?
Well, where do you think we're here for?
Oh! And like his eyes go wide, his mouth just turns into a massive oval of surprise. And he says, "You guys are going to the convention with you? What? And they let you bring a horse? Must be an emotional support horse. You got it inside this building. Oh wow, man! Wow, she's so beautiful. Can I pet her? Can I
She's a bit
caress her flanks?"
No, she's a bit skittish to strangers.
You hear her say, "Let him know that I'm married."
She's also married.
He kind of, his eyebrows shoot up and he says, "Did you marry her?"
No.
"Where's her husband at? I'll fight him for her hand."
I think he might be. He's gonna be another visitor to the con. The idea is for them to meet there.
He adjusts his ears and he looks at her and he says, "Let it be known, beautiful lady, that I will battle your husband for your hand and honor this weekend. Until then," he rummages in the bag, "take this cheese Danish to remember me." And he sets it down on the table. And he walks away and he says, "Never forget, Vincent."
Twig, are we going to a place of more of these people?
Hold on, I'm reading this.
Okay.
I take this man's Danish that he left.
Okay. It's a pretty good Danish. It's a little spicy. It's got a little spice to it. Yeah.
Okay, what were you saying, Talvar?
I was asking you, are we going to a place of more of these these people?
Yes.
This is going to be very difficult, especially carrying around an actual unicorn. We're going to be stopped quite often.
All your communication, by the way, is just being like, I tell Lamorna. Lamorna tells you. You don't have to tell Lamorna, because I could understand you, but Lamorna tells you everything I say to you.
Elliot turns to the everybody who's like, waking up and he's like, "Wait, don't we have to? Are we supposed to be someplace early in the morning? Are we?
We gotta go get tickets.
We gotta go. I don't want to. We gotta. What have we been doing? We gotta get out of here. We gotta get going."
Oh, cool. Chill down for a sec. You've been pretty chilled the last couple days. It might be a little shocking.
Yeah. Like
my
what? He looks at you, Lucky, eyes wide. He says, "I for some reason we brought Lamorna with us here. We all my money has been spent. Like."
Oh yeah, you got all the
dollars.
Why did you guys let me do this?
You did actually. You have a voicemail, Elliot. It is from your bank about suspicious charges on your credit card.
I open up the text message and show Lucky and says, "Look what you let me do."
We just thought you were happy or something for a little bit, but we figured out it was that knife. So yeah.
When they mentioned the knife, you remember how good it felt to have, and how all your worries just went away.
Honestly, it's a good thing they removed it from you before you ruined your life.
Everything comes back to you like when you face down that bad cop, like you had no worries in the world. Just all these life-threatening decisions that you've made over the last few days just come barreling back to you.
It's like the hangover.
He pulls out a chair and takes a seat. His hands are on his knees and he's just facing down. His glasses look like they're about to fall off. He puts them back on. Leans back.
Now to be fair, Elliot, I gave you $600 for the walkie talkies, and I gave you $441 for the things I bought with your credit card on Amazon. You also have Prime now. You're welcome. For 1 month, don't forget to cancel your subscription.
It's very good.
Okay. Okay. We're okay. Just keep. We're moving forward, right? We're going to pick up these tickets, right?
Yeah.
Right?
Yes.
Alex.
Yeah, Alex. We're going to pick up these tickets, right? Where's Alex?
Asleep.
Yeah, Alex is sound asleep. Alex, you haven't slept this good maybe your whole life. Yeah. Like it's like a dreamless sleep of pure energizing tranquility.
What time we were supposed to meet again?
Gently wake Alex up.
I think he said 9 a.m. and the clock's ticking. It's already 6:30 in the morning.
Hey, we gotta.
Hey, what's up, Lucky?
We gotta go get tickets. He's sleeping in. It's not like you.
Oh yeah. We got time. There won't be any traffic. I'll just hang out here for a bit longer. That's cool.
Lucky just stares at you, blinks. Ah, crap.
She goes back to sleep.
Fluffy Bottom, did you give her the knife?
Huh? Yeah. That's why Elliot's back to normal. That's good,
You're
right?
the only one who could take it. Oh no.
What? What's wrong now?
You should woke it up.
I mean, Alex is a tough life. We're always putting her in like a leadership position, you know? Like this might be a nice break for her. So give somebody else a chance to kind of step up and take command.
Could you maybe give that knife from Alex to Vlog?
To vlog.
Alex will get up
Yeah.
and stretch, smelling coffee, and go find some coffee.
Okay. Do you want me to just like throw it down a well or something? They got wells here, right?
I don't know if we
Don't do that. That's a trinket.
Well, there were some little wells in this room.
No.
I peed in one.
Oh.
It just felt like the right thing to do.
It was.
Oh yeah, nice.
Yeah. Okay.
I was gonna look up on the Googles. I was gonna look up Lola Bunny bathroom ? But I decided not to do that.
Ooh, that's a good call.
Yeah.
That's definitely a good decision.
Yeah, you probably don't want to look at that stuff.
Hey,
Alex is looking at the pastries Nemo's got, like morning stuff. Is there a bear claw?
So Fluffy Bottom says, "Oh, look over there! Look over there, Alex! Look at that thing over there!" And she points at the dessert case.
I was already looking at it.
Oh, okay. Having used up your perception bonus for the day, she then tries to pick your pocket.
Okay.
All right. Go ahead and give me a perception check. Everything seems fine. You feel the comforting weight of the invisible dagger there. But slowly, but surely, over the next 10 minutes, you will return to your normal self.
Okay. I got 10 more minutes.
All right.
Hey, Alex.
Yeah?
Who's this person we're supposed to meet?
Oh. I'm gonna get my phone. She goes back to where we're sleeping and gets her phone. Alright. Oh, what's my code? Shoot. 1. No, that's not it. Eventually she gets her phone open. Yeah, a couple tries. Okay, we gotta meet. I honestly forget. Crash. Did I get a name of the guy, or did I just get like his Discord handle, or? No. I think I met him on the Facebook group, I think.
Yeah, you met him on Facebook.
Okay.
His name is James Roberts.
Okay. Yeah, we gotta go pick up James. He's gonna meet us.
He told you that he will be in costume because he doesn't want anybody to see him and recognize him.
Okay, that's fair.
He said, just look for a very grumpy pony.
Very grumpy pony. Alright, so we're gonna look like an angry version of Lamorna. He might be in costume. Yeah.
All right. We're supposed to meet him outside the con so that we can have the transfer, right?
Yeah, and we're gonna get me.
And let me see if I understand this correctly. You guys moved Elkhorn to the back of the U-Haul, which is probably when Sir Talavar escaped.
I think so. So
Yeah,
of course,
because
Alfred's not
he's
gonna have a
having
great
some real
time.
bad. He's having some real bad zombie issues. Yeah. Okay. All right.
So sad. He was so excited to finally get his name out into the prime material.
He crashed just
I
for.
think, I think another thing is they're gonna drop him off through the portal and get him back.
After we get the transfer done, I guess we could do that.
Because I think we'll be in the area.
Hey Crash, I
Somewhat.
haven't used this ability yet for Alex. It's the new one I got for level 5. I'm just gonna admire how beautiful Lamorna looks in the morning with like the sun coming up, and we're gonna get a random ability.
Oh, like from her?
Yeah.
Okay. Shadow learning. If you spend at least 1 minute or one action in combat studying another creature, you can, as an action, gain one random trait or ability of that creature until you complete a long rest. You can do this once per long rest. Okay. She has many. So
I'll
let me
guess
see.
random.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 20.
Holy crap!
D20.
21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. All right, roll a d26.
1d26. 13. Oh no.
Is that a 1?
Does that count as a 1?
No, it's only
It's not
for attacks and attacks.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
What are the odds
Okay.
then?
Well, now you can hit people so hard it feels like they have been kicked by a horse. You have gained her hoof ability.
Nice.
Yeah.
Just immediately kick anyone who stands behind me too long.
Oh,
She was getting ready to kick that BronyCon dude, and you saw it.
Mm-hmm.
there were a lot of cool abilities that you could have gotten, but that's pretty cool.
That's
I guess.
fun.
Yeah.
13's pretty.
It's a cool feature. I didn't really
Yeah.
get a chance to use yet, and I think just like looking around, slowly eating pastries and sipping coffee while the highness goes away.
As the highness goes away, you feel the vibration in your pocket of the, I'm assuming based on what I know of Alex, 5 different alarms you set to make sure that you not get stuck in traffic. Driving a 30-foot U-Haul through town.
Mm-hmm. And then it's like while she's sipping the coffee, her eyes go wide and just, almost chokes. We gotta fucking go, guys. Come on, get in the van. She just runs out.
Oh, okay.
Throws up the thing.
Well, it runs out too, looking back, checking everybody, and then he wants to take a look out for Fluffy Bottom. See how she's doing.
She's doing fine.
Okay.
Yeah. Do I recognize like what happened or no?
I mean, give me either an Arcana or an Insight. Okay. You think that you probably had the dagger, but don't have the dagger anymore.
Okay, I'm gonna ask. Where's the dagger? Would you guys give me the dagger? I mean, it was real nice. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, it kind of was real nice, but we gotta. I think I might hold it again once we get back to the Feywild.
Well, maybe actually, I had an idea for it if we've got no use out of it. But anyway, we need to get going.
I'm still attuned to it, so.
Make sure we don't lose it. Okay.
All right. As you guys start leaving, Mima calls somebody over, has them take her spot. She walks up to you guys and she says, "You leaving? Is it time to go?"
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Oh. Do you need a spot?
Yes. Tell her yes.
Yes.
Tell them yes. Tell them less one more.
We need it again.
Yeah, we'll probably need it again. We're just going to we're going to scope out the convention today and come back.
So no drive? No drive.
Do you want us to just leave it?
Mm-hmm.
Is it easier?
need to take it.
I mean,
Well,
we could just get
she's
it
already
over.
got like the little ad banner on it and stuff, It's got BronyCon specials listed and all sorts of stuff. She's got little traffic cones of soda boxes around it. I mean, it'd be a real pain in the ass to set all that up again.
Just leave the banner on.
I guess we could. Oh, actually, we're pretty close to the convention center, huh? Is this where we are on the map? It's right here. We could just get like, oh no, of course.
You guys are like in between Lost and Found and
Oh
Women's
my god,
Liberation
what am I
Front.
thinking? We're not gonna drive around a convention center on the first day. That is the dumbest.
Yeah.
Bad idea, yeah.
I've only been to a couple conventions, and I'm just remembering how awful all that is. Yeah, we're gonna probably walk. Is probably the best way to get there. We need to get there before 9, though.
Should we? I mean, we're gonna get stopped by a lot of people walking around with Lamorna.
Oh yeah,
Should we
I make up a
leave
sign
her?
that says "Don't touch" or "Do not pet."
You guys are quite a ways away. I'm not gonna lie. You're like 20 something blocks away. You can certainly walk it. Anybody that's had to get a hotel that's not close to the convention center could feel this pain. But
Mm-hmm.
I have a suggestion, guys.
What do you got?
Okay. Alex needs to be there before 9. Right?
Yeah.
Why don't you and Lucky go take an Uber
Okay.
or the taxi?
I get as close
And
as we
the
can,
rest of
and
us
then
will
get
just
out, leaving them
Yeah,
trapped
the
in the
rest of us will
traffic.
just Yeah. Well, I mean, like, you still you
Well,
take the subway. Just take some form of transportation.
Yeah.
We'll walk.
Well,
The rest can walk.
how many people are gonna?
Of course,
get
the dog's
these
trying to
tickets?
trick everyone into walking 20 blocks. Of course.
Well,
Manipulator.
we need the people who are going to be assigned the ticket to go.
Yeah, so we need Sung,
Yeah.
myself, I think Elliot, and then I forgot who the last person
Okay.
was.
Me, I got this. I can walk. I know where the convention center is.
You gotta walk all by yourself? What if a Henry shows
I'm
up?
gonna have Lamorna. I'm gonna have Lamorna. I'm gonna have
If you
Tower.
want, I could go
I'm gonna have
with you.
Fluffy Bottom. I'm gonna have Darth.
Fourth was Fluffy Bottom.
Fluffy Bottom is over at the counter eating her 5th slice of Mima's carrot cake. Each
Oh.
bite, there's like a
Man,
like a,
carrot cake right
there's like a sensual moan with each bite. She looks like she has no plans of stopping anytime soon. Her eyes are very unfocused.
Oh no.
So
great.
if I remember, it's me, you, Sun. Was it Fluffy Bottom or Vlonk?
Thank you.
No, they were gonna sneak in by themselves with Talavar.
Yeah, Lucky
Lucky's
has
got
the-
a security
the
job.
contact.
Yeah.
Man,
So he gets
if
come
Lucky
to-
wanted to come with you and have a pass just in case, then you handled it both ways.
Okay. Yeah,
That's
sounds
true.
good.
And I think Fluffy Bottom, Blanc, and Sir Talavar were gonna be the ones to sneak in, right?
Yeah.
You know, and if we need to, we can have Talavar polymorph somebody to something easier to sneak in.
Okay.
Like a baby
Okay.
elephant.
I will lead B team.
Okay.
Okay.
We still have
Good.
Elkhorn to deal with.
First thing that B team leader will do, right, is persuade Fluffy Bottoms to drop the knife off to Elkhorn. Elkhorn can hold the knife.
Oh. She just sort of stares at you, slowly eating her
Where's-
her carrot
Where's the
cake.
knife? Can I have the knife, please? Hmm. You said you're gonna give me the knife.
I did?
Yeah,
When?
like 10 minutes ago.
I was gonna
I said I
throw it down
needed-
the well, but it just spun around. I even hit
said
the
I
little
needed-
silver
Mhm.
switch thingy.
Well,
Just
I
went
said I needed
clank,
the knife
clank,
for the
clank,
Danish
Clank.
for the cheese Danish I got, and you said, "Oh, you could borrow my knife," and then you never let me borrow the knife.
Also, keep in mind the knife is invisible at all times.
How would you use it? You don't have any hands. No offense.
I got a tail. I could wrap around the tail around.
That's
The end
not
of
how
it?
tails work.
You don't know that.
I have a tail.
Yeah, but your
And
tail's different than my
And she
tail.
stands up and she just puts her butt like against your face and wiggles her tail.
Yeah, but that's your tail's short. My tail's long.
You hear somebody in line for coffee say, "God damn, that is wow! These fursuits are out of control. This weekend's gonna be crazy. Oh my god."
Pervert.
She says, okay, so where's your Danish then?
I got-
You already ate it. You don't need a knife no more.
Yeah, no. Now I need a knife in case I get another Danish.
All right, give her a give her a persuasion check.
I'm gonna try and find the knife while.
Okay.
I'm gonna put it in
All
a
right,
box.
Alex, give me a sleight of hand.
Okay. This would be advantage.
Oh wow. Okay. Yeah. Oh, it's with advantage. Okay. She reaches for the knife, but Alex has already taken it,
Okay. I'm gonna put it in
and
a
she
box.
says, "Sorry, Twig. I guess I dropped it."
You're gonna be high forever.
Okay. I got it, and then I put it in a box and just put it in my bag.
Okay.
I just pat her head.
Is this what kind of box is it?
I just think like a pastry box.
Oh no. Okay. So slowly but surely, Alex, you will become incredibly optimistic and high.
What? How can we prevent
it's
this? I thought I had to be attuned to it.
No, it's just on person. It's just on your
the
person.
Okay, so it's not if you just touch it. Okay.
It's just on your person.
Okay.
If it's
Can
on
I
your
just
person,
put it in a bag and throw it in the back of the U-Haul?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay, that's what I do.
Okay. What do you guys do with Elkhorn? He's out in the U-Haul. You just leave him in the U-Haul for now?
We get the
I think-
straps. We get the straps.
Did we give him? Are we gonna give him the dagger?
No, just
I don't think it'll help.
this man. Tie this fucking zombie.
So when you open the U-Haul, the back of the U-Haul, to throw the pastry box in, your heart like jumps in your chest because you just see two sort of feral glowing eyes in the darkness of the of the thing staring at you. And then as the light comes in, you hear a low, deep.
Yeah, he's and then I just slammed the sword.
Man, he's not looking good.
I wonder. We just need to give him some magic. I just have to deal with it later. As long as in there, he's good. I hope.
Do we know if he's gonna go back to normal when we bring him back?
I just need. Well, he just said like needs a little magic, but we can't get like our magic. Magic's not as good here. That's why it's not working anymore.
Oh no! I just moused over his.
Bag.
I just moused over his token. It's hostile now.
This is causing some anxiety for Clapperclaw, who is a construct and fueled by magic. Yeah, Clapperclaw says, Miss Alex, should I be worried? Am I gonna just fall apart all of a sudden?
You don't ever need to recharge. You're fine, Clapperclaw.
So the only worry I have.
Well, I was worried, and I looked for some straw to stuff myself, because that's how I heal, but I couldn't find any, so I found these rolls of paper in the well rooms, and he kind of opens his shirt, and he's just stuffed full of toilet paper.
Toilet paper.
And Mima's napkins, they say Mima on them.
Mima's Cafe.
Yeah.
You'll be fine, Clapperclaw. And I will try. I'll persuade him that he's gonna be fine if that's what is required.
Yeah.
Get all these good rolls out of the way. There's advantage too.
Okay. He seems to calm down a little bit, and he says, I'm a guide, but I can't even really find the path. I just feel like I'm not useful anymore. Everything here's so different.
Yeah, I mean, you got us this far. You feel proud of that. And we're gonna go back. You'll take us to the new place with the what's his name? Tin can, oil can.
Squirt.
Squirt. Yeah, I know. Yeah, you had a good name.
From behind the B team, you hear someone vomiting because 5 big ass pieces of carrot cake this early in the morning is never a good idea. So yeah, you guys are set for success. All right.
Hold her ears back. Give her a Tums. Some Tums.
So you're heading off to get your tickets now?
Yeah.
All right. I'll grab these peeps. And the rest of you are gonna walk all the way over, but these guys are gonna Uber their way over to get there first. Yeah.
To get as close as possible. I don't intend to stay with Uber once we get trapped in the traffic.
Okay, so the Uber pulls up. The only Uber that was available at this hour, it was an Uber Black, so it was a premium charge. But they did show up pretty quick, and they're getting you over there. They're eyeing you. They're eyeing you in the rear view as they're driving. But let me roll on my Uber driver personality chart. Hold on.
Probably costs triple too because it's like an event going on.
Unfortunately, you got very chatty. So they're talking about the traffic. They're talking about the convention. They're talking about this local sports team, which is the Grizzly Ducks. They're talking about all that stuff. They're just going on and on and on.
Yeah, Elliot's gonna turn on his bartender mode and be like the nod, the eventual, just to make them. As they talk,
are you sitting up front?
Yeah, I guess I'll sit up front.
Everything is going okay, but then Rihanna comes on the radio. And your Campestry loses its shit. It begins singing at the top of its lungs. This scares the driver. I will roll to see if he gets in an accident. Oh, amazing. It looks like he's going to swerve into the oncoming traffic, but he gets his shit together and he keeps his eyes on the road. But in a nervous voice, he's like, "What? Did that? What?"
Yeah, I'm sorry. It's an animatronic toy, and it's a program to sing certain songs. And I think the last time it was programmed was to sing Rihanna song.
It's a learning AI.
Oh, you want me to put on my Rihanna playlist? And the Campestry says, "Yes, please." And he kind of laughs nervously, and you see him mess with his phone a little bit, and then it's all Rihanna until you get to the convention center. All right. He asks you for, remember to give him 5 stars, and tips are appreciated.
Yeah, for not getting into an accident, sure, you get 5 stars.
Yeah. All right. I will take all y'all over to the convention map, but we'll assume that some of you get there before others. Let's see. Oh man, oof! It's glorious over here. Let me tell you.
Wait, we actually have a convention map?
Yeah. Well, it's a flavor. It's like a flavor map. It's not really, It's not really the. Yeah. Let's see. All right, I tried to find some of your guys' pictures for when you guys used to go to BronyCon, but they were very hard to dig up out of the ether of the internet. So, just have to make do with what I could find. Let's see. All right. So there's already like bronies out and about on the streets, living their life, doing their thing when you guys arrive. I'll put you over here. This works. All right, cool. And load this map up.
Okay. Oh my goodness.
Dear Lord.
Jeez.
Oh, and they're just like blasting music through speakers.
Well, there is actually a street performer over here. It's a very small woman, a little person, as it were. She seems to be dressed like a Dungeons and Dragons character, and she is performing music from the My Little Pony franchise. And this very strange and large albino bullfrog is dancing to the music. There's a small crowd around, but most people are in a line that defies all reason, a line that wraps all the way around 3 or 4 skyscrapers and about 16 blocks. All the people are being rained on, but fortunately, it is either 68 or 72 degrees today, so they at least aren't dying of heat. So it's not the full convention experience that they might have been looking for, but they are getting rained on.
Is there a corner where I can hide for a second?
Yeah, like a Superman kind of phone booth situation.
Pretty much.
Yeah. They've got this is a pretty green city, so you could just like hide in the shadows and foliage of one of these actual trees. You can see here, this is an aerial view of the convention center.
I will disappear for less than 6 seconds and then come back out. And I have a very flamboyant outfit on now.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. Rainbows and shit.
Oh wow, nice. Okay. Everyone is milling about, doing their business. You see Vincent. He's over there. He's talking to his friend. They're looking for the end of the line. That's the quest that those guys are on. All right. So, your instructions were to meet outside the convention hall A, and you're looking for a very grumpy-looking pony. Were your instructions, Alex?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, put my hood up for the rain, and then just trying to move through the throng of people. Yeah, I saw. I see that one. But I kind of want to go talk to this person because this is the person that invited us to the carnival.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm forgetting her name.
It's all her fault.
It's all her fault.
She was singing at the bar the night before it got shut down.
Yeah.
Okay, well, it's up to you. Whatever you guys want to do. Other group, you're gonna get there probably, we'll say, 15 minutes or so after they do.
That's normal for a mile.
Yeah.
I'll wait till like a lull in her song.
God damn, we're so good, Conti. 20 blocks does average out to be a mile.
Eliwick.
Yep. And normal walking speed is about 2 to 3 miles per hour. So that's like 15 minutes.
So your allies spent roughly $87 to save 15 minutes. 15 minutes.
You told us it would be much farther than it was. I was totally fine with walking. Anyway, we're here now. It is funny.
Twig likes spending everyone else's money. That is for damn sure.
Hey, whoa! Okay, the walkie-talkies I paid for. Yes, I didn't pay for the phone, but I got the cheapest phone.
All right. So, as you approach, there are people that are watching. She has like a little fedora that like has some money in it, including some very strangely shaped gold coins. But nobody seems to be putting any money in because most people don't actually carry cash currency in 2021 in this timeline. That's okay because between songs, this little frog takes out from his marsupial pouch his cell phone, which has a card reader thingy plugged into it, and is handing it around if anybody wants to make donations. Finishing a My Little Pony Wonderwall mashup, Eliwick Tumblestrum bows and says, Okay, taking 5 minutes. We're taking a 5-minute break. If you're looking for the line, it's 6 blocks that way. Take a left and go 4 more blocks. Oh, hey you.
Hey,
how's it going?
Hey, yeah, how's it going? It's been a while.
It has. It's been a hot minute. What have you guys been up to?
Oh,
did you enjoy the carnival?
Yeah.
It was
it
enlightening.
was pretty fun.
We've been in Prismere trying to fix everything. Is the
Prismere? What's a Prismere? And the frog looks at her, and she looks at the frog, and they both stare each other down, like to make sure that they're on the same page.
Is the carnival still around here? I thought you worked for the carnival.
I don't work for the carnival. That's ridiculous. Did I tell you I work for the carnival?
Yeah.
No.
Hey, you did that? How she gave us like passes to go to the carnival.
Yeah, she gave us passes.
That was a temp position. I was just handing out flyers. That's not the same.
Okay.
No, the carnival's gone. I think it's scheduled for like Eberron this weekend, maybe. I don't know. Maybe they're taking the weekend off though. It's a little wibbly wobbly. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm not familiar with that place.
I could have sworn I saw Witch and Light around here. I didn't think they were bronies, honestly. I mean, yeah, I could honestly see Mr. Light would be into just about anything, if you know what I mean. And then, Mr. Witch just kind of was, along for the ride, keep him out of trouble. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got the little bugbear with them, with the pumpkin head guy.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember where I saw him. They definitely skipped the line. VIPs, you know how it is. Rich people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, thanks for the information.
Oh yeah, sure.
She'll put some money in the thing too.
Oh, what kind of money do you put in there?
Wait a minute. Are there any gold coins in there at all?
Oh, there are gold coins in there.
That's strange. Okay. I will put a few gold coins in there.
In fact, the coins look very strange indeed. Thank you for asking. They look like hourglasses, kind of. Yeah.
Wait a minute. Oh, I see. Okay. All right. So, what do my gold coins look like then? What do my gold coins look like?
Oh, your gold coins, they look, well, on one side, they have a depiction of Mr. Witch, and on the other side, they have a depiction of Mr. Light.
Okay. Yeah, I'll put a few gold coins in there then.
There's also some real Uggo-looking coins in there. They look like they have a very grumpy man's face and profile. I don't know if you're touching her coins or not. But...
No, I'm just dropping them in there.
Oh, okay. Yeah. She looks at the frog and she says, "See, you put a little bit of your own money in, and that encourages them to put more. That's why they call it currency, Groke. That's why they call it currency. Because it flows. It flows. Like this next beat. All right. Well, I got to get back to this. You guys good?
Yeah. Sure.
Okay. I just feel like you had
it.
expectations that I'm not meeting them. Did you have a song in mind?
No. Just seeing how you're doing while we take care of something.
Okay. All right. They get back to it.
All right.
All right. Where's this grumpy looking?
You hear as you walk away. She says, "See, Groke, they don't need any help. They've got this."
Do any of us hear that?
Yeah, for sure.
Help is always appreciated. So I turn around.
Oh, she says,
What do you
what do you need help with?
It implied you knew how to help.
Did I imply that I knew how to help? I said that you didn't need any help. That's why I was telling Groke here. But I mean, do you need help? You need to tell me what you need if you need help. I'm not some kind of fairy godmother. That would be weird.
I kind of want to see if she's being sneaky.
Okay. Let's see. Assuming you are listening, advantage. Oh yeah, give me an insight check. Okay. Yeah, they know a lot and are quite capable and quite knowledgeable about everything that you're dealing with. That's what your guts tell you. This guy taps you on the shoulder. You know where the end of the line is?
Point that way.
Yeah, it's a block that way, then make a left and 4 blocks down.
Thanks. And they head away. At this point, Twig, you and the B team show up. These people, they're just standing around. They took an Uber all the way over here, and they're just standing around. Oh, and then you see that lady that was playing music the night that things went fucky at the Lost and Found. And
Is that lady?
You see Toilet Frog.
What lady?
The lady that gave us flyers, and then I got to ride in this car.
Yeah,
to go to the
had
carnival.
A car for us to take to go.
Yeah, it was real nice of her. I didn't have to, that was a long walk. I wouldn't want her to make that walk. Actually, I could have made that walk. Not that bad.
Talvar, give me a history check.
Ooh.
You said history? Alright. For some reason, it's not opening my character sheet. You know what I'm saying? Oh. Okay, alright. Sorry, said history? What?
Oh wow, yeah. You recognize who that person is, but I don't know. I don't know if you would want to tell everybody because you know how fake creatures are with secrets and information.
Yeah, it's true.
Mhm.
I keep my mouth shut.
Yeah. Okay. Suffice to say, they are a being of quite a bit of power and influence.
My real question is, are they good or like evil?
Oh, I will message you.
Alright, perfect.
You guys get the tickets?
That's what I was gonna. I was gonna go look for the person while you guys talk to her.
That's a good idea.
Double check my watch that I'm on time, and then look for them.
Okay, so you're looking around for this guy.
Yeah,
All right.
I'm helping Alex look around for the
Okay, so
grumpy.
you're looking for a very grumpy-looking pony. Could be anywhere. Okay.
Here's my perception check.
I go up to this one and say, James.
He says, "Whoa, keep it down, keep it down. Yeah, it's me, it's James. Alex.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's take this inside. Let's go up the streets."
Okay.
Despite how incredibly suspicious all of this seems, James is on the up and up. You guys spend the next 40 minutes arguing with convention volunteers that he did in fact speak with somebody online and on the Facebooks, and he has this rage. You're looking for Marshall. Where's Marshall at? It takes fucking forever, but in the end, they're able to transfer all of James's passes over to you guys with a fair exchange of funds. They refund to James, and you pay the convention center directly.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, James. Nice working with you. Thanks.
Mm-hmm. Okay, and then he just kind of walks off.
Melts back into the void.
All right, so far so good.
All right, so with these passes, I think we can skip the line.
Yeah.
Wonder if Lucky got anything out of that lady.
Oh yeah, Lucky. What were you? What was your goal? Like talking to this lady? She said, "What do you need help with?"
I wanted to know what you knew something in the bar, because you specifically gave flyers to us, and then you had a friggin' car come pick us up. Like, what the hell?
All right, people around you are looking at you like, "Why are you talking to this lady? She's trying to play music. This is ridiculous." She says, "I gotta finish this song, and then we can talk about it."
You better.
So she finishes that song, the celebration of hearts and hooves, and then she says, "Okay, then make it quick. What's the problem?"
You knew something.
Okay, maybe I did. And
Why?
why did I know something? Because I'm super smart.
No. Why did you get us to go to the carnival?
Because you needed to go back where you needed to be.
Talavar wants to like sneak up on Lucky's shoulder and whisper in his ear, "Just trust the process. We have bigger fish to fry right now."
I'll give her the eyes and then walk away.
Yeah, keep walking, cutie. And then she starts another song.
I'll find the rest of the crew.
Okay. All right. I need you to give me a perception check, Lucky.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can do that pretty all right.
Oof. All right. With 23, you successfully navigate the crowds. You don't walk in front of any photos that are being taken, and eventually you find your allies just in time to sign off as the 4th person on the badge swap.
Yes.
All right. So now what? You have early access to the vendor's room. Pretty much all access passes. You get to skip lines for all events and panels.
It's Friday, right?
It is still Thursday, so this is
Oh,
all
it's
just
Thursday.
early access stuff. Yep. There won't be any official things happening until noon. So now it's just people that are getting their badges and then celebrating getting their badges and going out to eat and taking pictures of each other's costumes and planning brewergies, things like that. So just normal con stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's pretty standard.
Kind of when we're like out of like earshot around us, I'm gonna ask Alex. So what was this thing about the some underground auction thing?
Well, that's on Saturday.
It's on
Yeah,
Saturday.
that's the basement of Convention Hall C.
You guys wanna take a quick look at what that might look like?
I mean, it's probably cordoned off. The whole thing's not probably not open yet. But yeah, we definitely need to scope out as much as we can, and I want to see if we could find Mr. Witch, Mr. Light. Sure.
Don't we get early access with these passes?
Yeah, but it's a basement at a convention center.
Are you having to explain crime to Elliot? Yeah.
Is Elliot have to explain crime to Alex?
What do you mean?
I was just thinking about it.
We can't get thrown out on the. We need to, just scope it out.
If this area, is there a lot of criminals? Is there?
Well, I guess what I'm saying is, if we can get in now and go to the, look throughout the hall, find out where this basement entrance is, and figure stuff out. That might be a good thing to do.
I don't think we should trespass though and get caught and lose our passes and lose our chance to get in here as easy as possible.
Yeah, that's actually a good idea.
$2,500. Not that shit matters anymore.
Well, I mean,
you just sell 5
how many more coins do you have left?
A lot. But they let me try to explain how people are going to start noticing if there's a lot of money being transferred around. Just for
you get it in cash, no one knows.
Mm-hmm. No one keeps track of that sort of thing, especially not the police.
Yep.
I had a question, Lucky. I've been thinking about it since we left the van. But what if somebody breaks into the U-Haul? Well, we're not there. Wouldn't they let out?
Assuming they survive.
Well, exactly. But then, we have a zombie on the run.
Yeah, it's a convention. They'll just think it's some stunt.
I get that.
Well, I mean, I remember. I don't think it'll think it's some stunt. You remember that? Not too long ago, there was that story about a zombie down in Florida.
Oh, with the bath salts?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Oh man.
I was kind of thinking we should throw him back in the portal because he's looking a little rough.
If we have time, absolutely.
It's Thursday.
Or we get a really good lock.
Mm-hmm.
As a OOC, as a avid watcher of the lockpicking lawyer, no lock.
There's no such thing. There's no such thing as a good lock.
I love LPL. Yeah, we should really throw him back in the portal if possible.
Do you think that it would get past Mima?
Well, I'm wondering if Mima might open up the.
No, that's
Mima opens it.
We probably should have thought about that before we left him in the U-Haul by himself.
I think, yeah.
Right.
It's been weighing on my patience.
Well, we have the passes. The passes are good for the entire convention. I guess we could, if it's just a 15-minute walk, we could walk back, get the.
It's not like you guys gotta wait in the line.
We haven't been. Yeah.
Okay.
We got our passes. That's our main thing. Everything else we get done today is just bonus, like scoping out the place.
Yeah.
Okay.
And to make sure that we keep our place, like Mima does, like you just leave B team in the parking lot.
Now we can stay here. You can go back and deal with the bloodthirsty zombie.
Yeah.
Okay, so you want
So
to head back?
speaking of, Lamorna is having quite the time. They are surrounded by bronies and Pegasisters. And it is almost a bit much.
That's
the amount. Yeah.
That's 100% what my next action in this game was to go check on Lamorna. But my worst fears. Okay, I put the sign. This is do not pet.
Let's hold on. Excuse me, and Elliot's trying to get through the crowd.
Fluffy Bottom is charging them trinkets to take photos of Lamorna. People are trying to figure out what trinkets are. She says, just like something you got that's good, that you like, that you could give me. And they're like money? And she's like, yay. Sure. And so people handed her petty cash that they've got on her, but a lot of people are like, you take PayPal? Can I Venmo you? And Fluffy Bottom is also looking very overwhelmed. All right, as you approach, Fluffy Bottom says, "Oh, Alex, thank goodness, it's getting out of hand here." Yeah. They keep trying to touch her, and she's getting really upset. I don't want her to go feral and start killing people.
Elliot's gonna try and yell out, saying, "Everybody, please calm down. Do not touch our friend here." And she will be in the convention, and you might get a chance to see her there again. So please don't. We don't want to upset her.
Okay, give me a persuasion. It's a
gonna...
disadvantage because they really don't want to. Oh, you were gonna do what?
Yeah, I was gonna, seeing that from a distance, I'd walk through the dark spot, change into a security uniform, and come help out.
Okay.
Okay.
What is it? So just nice clothes with a vest. It's a security on it.
Just big giant security words on the back.
Okay.
Dark.
Yeah, back it up, peoples. Be in the exhibit. You can look at them later.
Oh. All right. The combination of Lucky, Elliot, and Alex, people disperse begrudgingly.
They all look back and realize they've lost their spot in line and have to go to the back again.
There's some people begin sobbing.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. Okay. Lamorna says, "You were right. There are people in this world that worship horses."
If it ever gets too much, let us know. And, I trust me, you're gonna get a lot more attention than you probably ever wanted.
I have not been able to detect the presence of my mate.
Well, we're gonna go inside and do a walk around, and you let us know if that changes at all.
Okay. All right. So you guys doing a walk around, or are you going back to get Elkhorn? What's the plan?
Sounds like we're splitting up again.
Oh no, splitting the party.
Oh, triple split the party.
Oh, okay. So I was gonna ask you to do it.
Oh. I mean, so are you gonna watch the parking lot? The parking space, so it doesn't get taken?
I mean, if we give another 100 to Mimo, maybe she'll keep it.
Yeah. Okay, yeah.
Just give her a...
What do I have to do? What's Twig?
Somebody has to go with Twig.
What do I have to do?
So
I got the attention panel of the dog.
I guess since I have the mushroom, then maybe I should go so we can see if we can get Elkhorn through the thing, and then you guys do the walkthrough.
Okay.
And let us know.
I can go find my contact to get set up.
Okay, maybe they can help you find out where this basement is.
Yeah, I'll have a little more access to stuff that con-goers wouldn't.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
So it looks.
So we're. So it's gonna be. So I guess the group is me and Twig.
Where are we on?
Me and Twig, and I don't know who else is gonna go get Elkhorn back to the Feywild.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Elliot, what are we doing?
I changed out the music, but it's a little bit lower than the previous music.
Huh?
Elliot, what are we doing?
It's a little quiet.
We're gonna go get the van. I mean, get the U-Haul, and then drive it back to the park, and then drop off Elkhorn through the portal. Hopefully, he'll be okay.
Mm-hmm.
And then we're gonna come back and meet them back here. Well, we'll probably go back and park the U-Haul, and then meet them back here at the convention.
Who's coming with us?
That's what I'm trying to find out.
Okay.
Let's see. See how Vlonk's doing. Are they very comfortable in this like big crowded area? Do they want to go? They want to hang out with us? They want to go back and get Elkhorn back?
Vlonk says,
Well, I mean, I don't mind staying. It's very interesting. But if you need someone to keep an eye on Elkhorn on the other side, I don't mind returning to Prismere.
Well, I wouldn't say you'd go back. I was just saying you could help them take Elkhorn back, because Elkhorn's definitely not doing well here.
All right.
I mean, Clapperclaw can go with him because Clapperclaw said he's not doing well here.
Yeah.
yeah, Clapperclaw would feel safer going back where there is magic he could be tapped into.
Okay. And then need a guide to get back to the portal.
Yeah.
And I hand him back the map he handed me when we first got here of the entire city that he somehow magically made.
Wait,
Oh, yeah,
we need him to get back.
He just stole it from the Wawa. I mean,
Oh.
yeah, they sell maps.
Oh, I thought he like made it. I thought he like because his like special guide powers. But yeah.
I mean, yeah,
Well,
no. When
yeah.
everybody else was getting candy and Slurpees and stuff, he
Who's doing
He
guide
did
things?
something very
Yeah.
helpful. Yeah. Well, I would have realized it was from Wawa. That'll make
all
it
right.
feel special, so I did.
Okay. So they're gonna go with you guys on Return Elkhorn mission.
Okay.
Got it. Okay.
And Lucky, myself, Lamorna, I guess Selfie Bottom because she can hung, and then Sung Wong has a pass, so we'll all just go in there.
Okay. All right. Team Return Elkhorn to the park. How are you transporting him? Are you gonna move the truck?
Yeah, I think the idea is to take the truck.
Okay. All right. Whoever's driving, Mima is a bit upset that you're moving the truck, and she says, "Will you need space when you return?"
Yes, and then I hand her another 100.
Oh, okay. She smiles real big and says, "Oh, you're a hero, but thank you for money." And she tucks it into her bosom. And then she has one of her employees remove the 12 packs of soda that are very wet from being rained on all night. The cardboard splits, sodas go everywhere in the parking lot. She begins hitting one of the employees with her sandal. It's a scene. Someone is filming it. She throws the sandal at the person filming it, hits them in the face. They fall down and drop their phone. Twig, are you present?
Yeah. Yes.
All right. I assume Twig steals the phone. You finally get in the truck, and you're heading across town. All right. Who's driving?
Elliot.
The only
All right.
person who can drive.
Elliot. Go ahead and give me a check for driving.
This would be at +3 because
Okay.
I'm proficient with land vehicles. It's wisdom,
Okay.
right?
It is wisdom, yes.
Okay.
Feeling the road, intuiting what's happening.
8 + 3.
Okay, 11. It's gonna take a long time. You're driving extra cautiously, but eventually you should be able to get there.
Okay.
Okay. But yeah, it takes a while. You take a couple of wrong turns. You end up on a toll road. but eventually you do make it to Northland Park.
Okay.
Okay.
I make sure that to keep the campestry happy, I'll every once in a while put on a Brianna song. Right.
Oh, like on your phone?
Yeah.
Okay. Beautiful. All right. You make it to the park, and using your campestry, who is now very happy from the music you've been playing for him, you navigate back to where you were before. And you can see that the mushrooms have already started to regrow into a circle because it rains all the time, the Pacific Northwest, and it's a loamy forest. The campestry says that you will need to sing a song to activate the portal.
Let me see. I mean, it's raining. We've been listening to Rihanna, so he sings "Under My Umbrella." Hello. Hello.
Can you? Oh, that
Hey.
was okay. I see what you did there. Okay. Yes. So lights begin to glow, and the portal to Prismere opens in the center of the ring.
Okay, so we need to get Elkhorn into here.
So we gotta lure him.
Did you
Okay.
bring? So you went to check that the portal worked at all. Now you know the portal works, but he's back at the parking lot in the.
I mean,
in the van.
if we were able to get him out without any issues, then yeah, sure. But I don't know.
How do you get him out? Yeah.
Okay, so first thing first, just in case Elliot's gonna transform,
Okay.
so I'll spend a hit die to do this. Okay, what is that? 2. Okay. Right. And then I'll let me see. Hold
It's
on.
really fun that we brought him. It's just unfortunate.
Let's see here. What? Hold on. Let me check something real quick.
What's your idea, Elion?
He's
Okay.
gonna charge you, just like lure him back to the portal and like jump over it.
I have
And
an
he'll jump
idea. I have an
So
idea.
I'm gonna in my form. Okay. How does this? Okay. I know it's not magical, but am I still able to make bombs and stuff like that out here?
I would assume so, as long as they don't have magical properties. If they're just normal alchemical bombs, yeah.
I mean, some of them are kind of magical, but like the teleportation bomb, like I don't know if that would work if I could just make them out here or not.
I see. I would say that you can, if you had them on hand, right? Then they kind of like last until you use them up. Does that work?
Okay.
Yeah. So it'll be different than the normal. They expire after 24 hours. Like you'll have a collection of bombs that you brought with you from Prismere, yeah.
Okay, so I'm supposed to be able to have 20 bombs. So I can only use those 20 bombs our entire time while we're inside in the mundane time.
Yeah, unless you'd want to spend hit dice to get more bombs to kind of essentially fuel the magic of the bombs with yourself.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. In that case, I'm gonna.
What's your idea?
I'm thinking. I don't know if he could still be charmed. I have pheromone bombs that can charm charm them. So just in case, if he comes out, like maybe we can try and get him to be less hostile. If he is hostile, he seems kind of kind of scary. Hearing the noises coming from behind this thing.
If that doesn't work, I think I could kite him. I could probably kite him.
Okay.
I have as a dog, I have a 40-foot movement. Well, no, I have a 50-foot movement
just like you
speed.
did to the froghemoth, to the baby froghemoth.
Yeah, but what if he go? I mean, hopefully, me looking like this makes him less likely to want to eat me.
Yeah.
All right.
Not very appetizing looking like that.
You hear like kind of the sound of fingernails scraping on metal on the other side on the other side of the door.
Oh, I wonder if he still has his He-Man statue. Okay, Elliot's gonna Actually, first things first, I'm gonna try and go back inside the truck, maneuver so that the back of the truck is facing towards the direction of the portal.
Okay. I mean, this isn't the middle of the night. This is like 11 in the morning on a Thursday, so there aren't a lot of people at the park.
Yeah,
But I mean, there are a couple other cars here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you gotta back your beep beep. There's no beep beep because it's a shitty truck. But yeah, you back up right to the trail.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. And then I step out. Help.
Did you get the keys? Lock the doors.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I take the keys out, lock the doors, make sure everything is pulled out. I go back around the side. I looking like I just realized I'm inside this park in the middle of the day, looking like a
necromancer.
Necromancer. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then
We're part of this
LARP.
LARP troop.
We're LARPing.
Okay. And
and this dwarf's gonna defeat you.
Okay, and we're gonna go ahead and open up this truck and start. And
let me make a suggestion. Right?
Okay. Yes, go for it.
Unlatch the truck, lift it a little, and then let him do all the work.
Oh, that's a good idea.
If he wants to get this, he'll eventually get it.
Okay. So yeah, I'll unlatch the truck, and then slightly open it up and try and be ready to move my hands out the way if I feel something's trying to grab me.
Oh, you feel something slam against it, grab it, and begin lifting it up. It is Alcorn, and he is very much not of his own mind anymore.
Fucking go, let's go.
Yeah, I run.
Okay. All right. So he, just like in a fucking zombie horror movie, he begins to pursue you down the trail and into the woods.
And I'm a medium.
I know, and his DM still has not read Monsters of the Multiverse, so he's very slow.
Yeah, definitely from his age of magic.
All right, so since you already double-checked the path, I will not make you roll a stressed-out survival check to make sure that you go to the right location. If you had freed him and then gone, it would have been a totally different situation. He follows you into the woods, grunting and snarling. And you see the mushroom circle up ahead, you two.
All right, I run towards it, singing under my umbrella. Hello.
Okay.
Hello. Hey.
All right, and it flares into prismatic rainbow light.
And then I try and run around it, and then wave my hands from behind it, so that he sees me.
Almost on all fours at this point. He, like a savage, rotten, bearded gorilla, he just starts coming across the forest floor at you. He leaps over the mushrooms, and as he hits the sparkling prismatic light, he vanishes.
All right, call.
Henrik. Your meditations are interrupted as the ring of, and this has been a hard time.
Yeah,
it's been a hard couple of hours sitting here listening to these goddamn mushrooms, just singing and being happy. God, it's like being stuck at a little kid's birthday party.
Especially if they're singing Rihanna songs.
No, never. It's all Beyonce.
Oh God!
It's not all Beyonce. They're fans of lots of music, but this portal borders Earth, and so they've kind of picked up on some Earth music that they're into. Yeah. So birthing from the portal is Elkhorn, and he looks like he's in bad shape. He comes tumbling up and then down and out of the ring. The Campestri flee in all circles. He just kind of lays there, and you hear him go. Oh,
fellas, right? What the hell happened to you?
Oh, I can't rightly say.
I told you that place sucked.
It just got worse and worse the longer I was over there, eh?
Yeah.
Oh, towards the end, all I could think about was just eating a big bowl of spaghetti. So much red meaty sauce on that spaghetti, you know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh, I stink. You know if there's a stream nearby?
Do I know of a stream that's nearby?
Oh, yeah.
I have a point about that.
Okay.
And that's when out of Alcorn's pack, the He-Man figurine in the plastic case falls out. Like all the memorabilia we got to it, we just like put it in his bag so we wouldn't forget.
Oh yeah, he turns around, hearing that sound, and with shaky hands, because he's still getting it back to himself, he like picks it up and he says, He-Man. You see this? He's got his own toys and everything in that yard. What a trash can world that is.
I told you. Why do you want to go back?
Honestly, I spent most of the time in the back of a moving metal room. I didn't even get to do much. It's pretty boring. And then as the light is fading, you see Clapperclaw kind of come waddling through. And he breathes in a deep breath of magic, and his eye lights get brighter, and he sighs contentedly, and he sits down next to you, Henrik. All right. Back in the forest, the portal closes.
Hey,
All right.
hey, Amber Crow, you think we should just drop off the Mountain Dew and the Doritos while we're at it?
I mean,
Since we're here.
I mean, do we have it? No, why not? Sure.
I guess let me check. I haven't been in the back of the truck in a while. I don't know if it's still there.
Yeah, probably. I'm probably not torn to shreds, to be honest.
Okay, well, I guess we'll just bring it back next when we actually come back.
Okay. When you check the back of the truck, the combination of just driving around and just sliding around in the back of a truck, hungry kids and unicorns having access to it and not being told not to eat it and drink it, and then a ravenous zombie being back there, all of your quest items have been eaten or destroyed.
Yeah, we'll probably have to get more.
Yeah. I don't know where you're going to find Doritos and Mountain Dew again, but keep an eye out, I guess. So. Okay.
I'd have to abandon the quest, guys.
Go back to that Walmart.
Check it off.
I mean,
check it off.
we can always go back to that Walmart so I can finish.
Finish
Oh,
the
no!
Legendary items again.
I bought a portable
Give me
DVD
fun.
player and the copy of the Notebook.
Oh yeah, that's true.
So, Twig and Elliot, are you actually going to Walmart next?
No, we're not going.
No.
Oh,
We're going back
okay.
to BronyCon.
I'm telling him to give me
Alright.
the phone.
All right, I need one last driving check to get back across town.
Look, what's the address?
At this
I'll
time
be
of day,
navigator.
now it's like noonish, getting on to 12:30, 1 o'clock in the afternoon. So you got lunchtime traffic. People are really showing up in force for this convention. It's getting crazy. The DC for driving in the city has gone up.
Question: If Elliot had proficiency in land vehicles, does Elliot have proficiency in land vehicles?
No, you guys are still separated, unless that's one of the traits that you marked as universal.
Okay,
Elliot,
I'm
switch
gonna
back and forth.
switch, but Elion has better wisdom. Okay, so I'll switch back.
Okay.
Hey, now, Elliot, give me your phone. We'll put in the address, and I'll be your navigator.
Oh,
okay.
Get a little assistance going on. Okay.
All right. Elliot's gonna go ahead and this is with a +3.
Okay. Oh, very
better,
nice.
much
Very nice.
better.
Beautiful job. All right, you make good time. You don't get stuck in any traffics or detours, and then you end up back at Mima's.
How many hours did that take us? How long does this ordeal take us?
Oh gosh, all together, going back, getting the truck situated, going through traffic, driving all the way to the other side of the city, driving back. Oh god, it took you almost 4 hours of the day. So you're gonna be rejoining everybody around 2. Yeah, you're gonna be rejoining everybody around 2 o'clock in the afternoon.
Okay, that's fine.
Just from the forest back. This was.
Oh, just the forest back? Oh, probably about with the check that you got, probably about an hour tops.
Okay, I got 2 hours left of this one.
Okay. All right. So back at the convention hall, you guys have your VIP passes, your emotional support horse that's cosplaying as a unicorn, and then.
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, nothing. Vlonk is just chilling quietly with Elliot and Twig, and then you got Fluffy Bottom, and Talavar who have snuck in. It was child's play. It was nothing to sneak in. So they just meet you on the inside.
Yeah, I added to the side is do not pet and no pictures.
Okay. People take pictures anyways. They don't care.
Yeah.
So,
It's public.
Yeah.
You can't stop people
Yeah.
from taking pictures.
Yeah, but
All right.
some people have consciences. I don't know.
All right. So where do you go? What do you guys do now that you're inside?
I guess is there like a directory? I see what's like open today. To see how close I can get to this mythical basement.
Since you have let's see. Since you have the VIP pass, you can access the dealer's room today, a day early. So you go check out all the great merchandise they got out there. There are some screenings, and let's see. There are a couple of guests who are having VIP tea time. That's going to be at 4 o'clock.
Yeah, I have a good inkling who might be at that, so I'll make a note of that.
Okay.
Yeah. What do you think, Lucky?
I'm not sure. What's closest to the basement C? What's in Hall C specifically?
Let's see. Hall C is mostly viewing rooms for watching fan videos, the show, the movies. They're doing a screening of the 1980s show. Basically, it's just a bunch. It's like the spillover. You know, when like your convention just gets a little too big and you need that third building. That's what's going on over there.
Okay.
FMV heaven. Let's see. Well, we should go take a look. You know, at least figure out how to get downstairs, even if we don't go that way.
Yeah, figure out like how to get downstairs, but not actually go downstairs.
And how to leave in a quick.
Emergency exits. We'll find out where like roof access is.
Need a GTFO room.
That shit goes down.
All right.
We're actually doing the gathering information part of a heist.
Yeah.
Right?
All right. So you investigate all of Hall C, and you realize that there is a utility parking area, and that's connected to the basement. And so there are a number of ways out of the basement. The basement has a number of very nice conference room areas down in the lower floor, and a ballroom. The ballroom is roped off, and there is security posted. Some of the security looks really big. Big like the guy that Twig saw fighting a frog in the bathroom. Big.
Suspicious.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
This is the greatest adventure ever.
Yeah, these guys, these big dudes, they look huge. They are about 8 feet tall and about 6 feet wide, and they are nothing but muscle. They're wearing really nice suits. Their hair is all slicked back like they're mafioso guys. They do have some kind of dental issue. Maybe it's like a grill situation, but their teeth are very large and they have like tusks coming out of their lower jaw.
Talavar wouldn't happen to be with us, would he? Because he might be in the pocket.
Yeah. Talavar, you know that these are ogres. These are ogres.
Oh yeah, they're definitely ogres.
These aren't your basic bitch normal ogres. These are Fey ogres, which means that they're actually pretty smart.
And are they just like, are they in like what we would imagine like every older person like guard outfit, or are they rocking their own like kind of outfits?
They look like they're dressed like private security.
Okay.
Like expensive private security.
Suits and all.
Mm-hmm.
That's good to know.
Yeah. Lucky, you're confident that one of them has a firearm.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah, it seems to be a sawed-off shotgun.
Oh. Is that like a wand, or what do you describe that as?
Imagine burning hands, but
Mhm.
also this bludgeoning damage.
Oh shit. Okay, that's bad.
Yeah, it's not good. we should let the others know.
All right, with your good perception, you notice somebody noticing you.
How many of these people are there?
It seems to be a goblin, and he seems to be dressed very dapper.
Ooh, so fancy.
And he is watching you guys from across the way. He also seemed to be casing the venue.
How many ogres are there? Is it just like 2?
There seems to be one at every door that leads into the ballroom. Yeah.
Probably about 6. I will point out the goblin to Alex. Just kind of like, hey.
Yeah, I see it. Looks like those guys from the Goblin Village. But he's dressed pretty nicely.
You think he might be...
He might be here for the auction.
Yeah.
Do you think, now that we've been to the... Like, we're gonna start seeing things that, maybe these creatures...
Oh, right. Like, before, when you guys saw this guy, those of you who saw him, he just looked like a very big, ugly man.
Yeah.
Like Hopper from Stranger Things. No, I'm sorry. But yeah, he looks like a big ugly man. But now you're actually seeing them for what they are. Like the veil that protects them from Earthlings. You are able to pierce it.
Yeah.
So this would probably just look like Danny DeVito. Stuff like that. Yeah.
Is it confirmed that Danny DeVito actually is the goblin?
Unknown. Rumors are he might be a satyr, but no one's sure.
I can see that, yeah.
That seems likely.
I mean, there wouldn't be any harm in going talking to the guy, see if he's here for the auction.
Yeah, I'm gonna... Well, let's try not to get seen by the big guys.
I mean, they're just...
Sorry.
They're
What's that scenario?
they're not gonna mess with us unless we go in there, so...
I might be able to suggest them.
But we know the thing we're looking for is in here today. I wouldn't risk it.
Yeah, but I mean, if they find us out, we could suggest they don't bring it up.
Okay.
Yeah, but we don't want to we don't want to get blacklisted, right? Like
Yeah.
banned from
You
the
wanna tip them off.
you know what?
Oh, by the way, did you bring Lamorna down here? If so, you would have had to have found a service elevator because she is not okay with escalators.
Oh no, that would have been a bad idea.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
they have to have service elevators, so...
Yeah, it just it's kind of slowing your maneuverability around the place.
Absolutely, yeah.
She was going to teleport. That's how frightened she was of the escalators, but you guys convinced her not to.
Don't waste the magic. We can get downstairs.
All right.
Okay.
Someone who's not an ogre private security guy, a person wearing a vest just like Lucky, approaches and says, "Hey, what's going on here?" He looks like this, I guess, and he's got a security vest on. He says, "You guys lost?"
No, we're checking out the venue.
Oh, there's nothing going on here all weekend.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, no,
Let's turn
yeah,
around.
no. The viewing theaters are upstairs. So
Oh,
Yeah, well,
I thought there was
been
one
enough
down
conventions, like, the...
I get it. Everybody
Yeah.
gets a little curious. Yeah. You wanted to see if there's anything extra going on. I got you. That's fine. It's fine. But nope, that's nothing going on. So guess
Hey, what would you say is, like, the thing to go see today? Because, first day, not going to be a lot to see.
Ooh.
What's the best
Well,
thing to go
I see you got VIP passes. I'm assuming yours is tucked into your suit there, madam. Absolutely amazing Judy Hopps, by the way. Looks perfect. Fantasy Judy Hopps. I'm feeling it. I love it. No, probably just a tea time. Tea time's pretty good. We've got some of the voice actors from the show are gonna be there. So that's pretty good. Weird Al, you remember Grilled Cheese Sandwich? He's gonna be there. It's gonna be pretty exciting stuff. So, I mean, definitely if I could afford a VIP pass, I would go. Yeah. And Sung Wong says, "I'll sell you mine for $200."
Lucky. Why do they call him Weird Al?
He's quirky, but good. We'll have to listen to some of his songs.
He sounds untrustworthy.
I'll do your
We
song.
should
To this.
be
I thought you wanted to go to the convention. You know, one last draw before we take you home.
Oh yeah, well, yeah, never mind. Yeah, I'm not gonna try to get some cash to run away. You're right. Okay. No, man, get out of here. And the guy like looks confused. He says, "I wasn't gonna buy your. I can't just buy your pass. It's registered to your. Hey, you guys need to get out of here."
Yeah, we'll get out of here.
All right.
Yeah, and if you're doing security, who's your contact?
I'm in my flamboyant uniform.
Oh, you're okay. You're not in security. Okay. All right.
No.
Then yeah, he definitely kicks all you guys out. Yeah. All right.
Okay.
You see repeatable goblin kind of see you guys getting arrested by the local authorities, and he fades into the shadows. Whoosh.
What? Does the guy?
I mean, those of you with good perception, like you Lucky, you could still see him. He's just standing in a more shadowy corner.
He's just backed up into the shadow of the.
That's how it works. That's how it works.
It does, yeah.
Step back. Half a step.
I want to know: did the guy who just talked to us, confronted us, did he interact with the ogres at all? Like they were like.
I mean, he sees you looking over at them. He says, "Oh yeah, pretty scary, huh?" Mm-hmm. Apparently, Mr. Musk is having a private party this weekend.
Oh, sounds fun. No wonder he's got such a big security. Holy cow!
Pretty big. Was that guy like 6'6"? He's
Yeah.
definitely 8 feet tall.
He's built like a tank.
Yeah. You see this guy says, "I mean, I'm thinking about doing keto in October." Well, okay, it's October. I mean, I was thinking about... Anyways, this way.
Okay.
And do you have your horse with you, or is she waiting upstairs?
I'm not letting her out of my sight, for sure.
Okay. Then he also says, and I don't even know where to begin with this. You know what?
What?
It's a wild weekend. We're all here to have fun. Can I get a selfie?
Can you get a selfie?
Can I get a selfie?
Let the man have a selfie.
I act like I'm not going to, but then I acquiesce.
Okay. This man introduces himself as Brian Dupree, and he gets a selfie, and it makes his day, and then he kicks you guys out of this area. Okay.
I'll turn to Lamorna. Yeah, because they're bringing her around. The whole point is to see if she can sense anything. And I'll ask her.
Lamorna says, "Ogres are servants of the Winter Court. They are wicked and cruel."
Okay, yeah. So, well, might have to get past them if it comes to trouble, but that's what we're here to do. Did you feel anything when walking around down here?
I did not.
I don't think so.
Fine.
It'll come up until Saturday.
Yeah, that's true. Okay. Guess
All right.
We'll go find the queue for tea time and skip it.
Okay. Is the plan via texting that all of you are just going to go to tea time?
I think so. Yeah, we'll let them know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Lucky, you should text them.
Yeah.
So, there might be some trouble, getting in. So obviously we got passes for this, but we don't have whatever real magical auction is actually about to go on.
Yeah, I'll definitely give him the update. Big ogres and whatnot.
Okay.
And then you have to explain. What do you mean big? Big ogres. Actual.
Like 8 foot tall.
Yeah.
Built like a
with
breakfast.
shotguns.
If during the texting, Alex mentions Lamorna not feeling anything, and while Elliot's in his Elion form, he wants to try and think of what could be if it was around there, what could have might be something that can block her
Give
connection.
me an Arcana check.
Okay.
It's the 5G cell towers.
How did it go? Oh, let's check. Let's say. Oh shit! Yeah. There are ways to conceal things from magic and divination magics. The most popular and reliable is lead. Lead is a deadening metal for magic.
Okay. So Elliot thinks that and keeps it internal. Like, okay, maybe just in case, maybe we should keep an eye out for lead boxes.
Fair.
And you could order one on Amazon.
Superman and
Just
Kryptonite.
be like, I want to assume the best that they are still alive. Then they could just be like
with your
horse
check.
carrier.
They could be. Thinking about Mr. Musk, it could probably be a horse-sized lead box.
Well,
That's true.
Imagine use like a horse trailer carrier, sort of deal.
Mm-hmm.
You doubt it's an issue here in Earth, but they could also have him restrained with cold iron, which would dampen his magic and kind of conceal his, Fey properties.
Okay. All right. When we do meet up, Elliot will mention that to the group. So tell everybody, maybe we should keep an eye out for lead boxes or giant lead boxes or anything wrapped up in like a weird cold iron. If he knows what that might look like. If there's like any properties about that he might understand.
I mean, both of them are just metal, so they would just be worked and used however metal would be.
Well, I guess lead is usually dark colored. I'm like, well, what is the cold iron? Is it like a blue? Is it like a blue colored?
It's like a very pale iron. Yeah.
Okay.
All
I'm
right.
gonna keep an eye out for that goblin.
Okay.
He's tailing us.
Let's see. Lucky, with your amazing perception, you do realize that the goblin is tailing you.
I will talk to the invisible Calavar on my shoulder and tell him to let Alex know. Followed by him.
Mm-hmm. I'll hop
you guys-
over to.
Okay, go for it.
Okay.
Okay. Are you going to go over and confront this guy, Talvar?
Well, I was gonna tell Alex.
Oh, okay.
I'll ask. Like, do you want me to take care of them?
No, let's just go talk to him.
Yeah,
No.
just find
Oh, okay.
duck into a hallway where we can talk quietly or privately.
Okay. Is the goal to ambush him? He seems a little flighty.
No, we'll be a little obvious about it.
Okay.
Don't wanna spook him.
As you start to approach him, he immediately uses nimble escape and begins trying to weave through the crowd and get away from you guys.
Okay.
He definitely does not want to engage. He is studying from a distance.
Okay. I mean, he's the one making the scene. Don't.
Yeah,
I don't
okay.
chase
Yeah.
after him or anything.
Okay.
No.
All right. Fluffy Bottom says, so can I have some money? Because I threw up all my breakfast and everything here is really, I don't know if it's expensive or not. I wanted to get a drink. They want $8. Does that seem like a lot of money for a drink?
You get a
Convention.
bunch from pictures.
Oh yeah, I'll
Say
give
what?
her some cash.
Oh, okay. Sweet. All right. She drinketh the Pepsi, and her ears straighten, and her eyes widen, and the pupils dilate. And she says, "Oh yeah, wow! This world has so many magic potions. Just potions everywhere. It's incredible."
Oh no, Fluffy Bottom, not the Pepsi.
Now this is the good stuff.
It's what put me into that coma.
You gotta pace yourself. That's all.
Fluffy Mom, can you find something for Lamorna too?
Like food?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll be back.
Thanks.
I only bought this because it would be weird to steal it because it comes in this cup. And I would have had to go behind the counter and there was like a weird robot that was like vomiting the drink into the cup.
Mm-hmm.
They had to push him and that's so crazy.
As long as you have a cup, you could usually just get a refill.
You think so?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So she goes off in search of food and drink. All right. All of you meet up outside the destination where you can then have tea time with some of the My Little Pony cast, including Weird Al Yankovic, who played Cheese Sandwich. So here's the thing about that. I don't do celebrity voices very well at all. So you guys are just gonna have to, imagine that these are the voices. This is what I'm gonna put my voice, my DM voices hat. I'm gonna hang it up for now, and I'm just gonna narratively say they say this and they say that because I can't do justice to any of these people. And that's the situation. All right. Any other preparations you want to make before you enter into this very important and dangerous encounter?
Go ahead.
Never mind.
Oh, okay. Anyone else?
No?
Oh.
Let me see here. No. Okay. Yeah. I'm good too. Okay. Yeah. Never mind.
Okay. You're good too.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yeah, I'm alright.
Let's see. Let me see if I can get this here. Music going. Hold on. Okay. Get rid of this. Switch on this. All right. So you guys enter into this lovely tea party. Let's see, who was at the tea party? Obviously, we got to have Ashley Ball at the tea party. See if we get her out here. Hold on. I maybe spent entirely too much time on this part of the adventure. Anyways, let's see. And then Weird Al Yankovic, aka grilled cheese sandwich, is there. Let's see. Are they showing up or are they?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're showing.
Let's see. In this timeline, Uncle Phil is still alive, and so he's there.
Oh man.
Yeah.
This is the best timeline.
In this timeline, there was actually a Ninja Turtles My Little Pony crossover episode, and he played 1980s Shredder on that crossover episode.
Oh, I'd watch it just for the Shredder.
Yeah, I'm telling you. All right. And then, what's her face? The lady that plays Spike the Dragon, she's there. Kathy Westluck? Okay. And then, let's see. Oh, in this timeline, Vin Diesel did not pretend that he liked Dungeons and Dragons to try to get popular. He pretended he liked My Little Pony. So he's there. Okay. And then also in attendance is the greatest voice actress of all time, Tara Strong. So, all right. There we go. So it's a lot of star power here. A lot of star power here as you guys walk into the room. There are other people as well that are here to dine with and have sumptuous pastries, cookies, biscuits, and little cucumber sandwiches. Amongst their number is this guy. Just goes by the name Mike. He's there. Big brony.
But it's not Michael, sir.
I mean, if you tell him that, he gets real awkward and like more.
No, I'm asking you.
Oh no, it's 100%. Yeah, it's 100% Michael Cera.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, then I
Yeah,
don't.
but if you ask him that, he deflects. He deflects.
Okay, sure.
This person that refuses to take off their costume. And let's see. I mean, overall, there's quite a few people here. They sold a lot of passes, a lot of people. So it's like they're all like at like one table, and you guys are at like other tables. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like their table's like up on a stage, but you're also quote unquote having tea together. Do you know what I'm saying?
It's a big.
Yeah. Another notable is there's a extraterrestrial there. Yeah. And this extraterrestrial looks like she hecka rich. Okay.
They disappeared.
Oh, they did? All right, hold on.
Yeah, I think they're like going underneath the postcards.
Okay.
All right.
The person who's still in costume is also hidden too.
All right.
There he is. Yeah.
Okay. All right. But yeah, there's quite a few people, but you guys kind of get in there early, and you get a nice table. And it's just a nice little Q&A. You can ask some questions. A lot of people want to know when the next Ninja Turtles My Little Pony crossover is going to be, and are the Ninja Turtles and the My Little Ponies canonically in the same universe? Yeah.
What are the answers?
To which they coyly say, maybe.
Yeah. They don't give a straight answer about anything.
NDAs, NDAs.
Yeah. And you do see that there are some suits nearby that are kind of looking at all the talent, like, careful what you say. Careful what you say.
Career, man. This is BronyCon Revival.
Yeah.
Mr. Musk will end you.
You do notice that the alien is accompanied by 2 ogre security officers from the private security company.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wait a second.
What?
So overall, it goes pretty smooth.
There were rumors about
the fucking aliens are real? Yeah.
No, that Mr. Musk's wife
was an alien.
Madam Grimes is a extraterrestrial.
Oh.
So Elliot narrows his eyes when he looks at her.
Are you having like flashbacks to like Henry telling you this fucking bullshit?
every conspiracy Henry's ever spouted about is real.
He was always right.
Yeah. So
and you know what's really fucked up? He's not here to see it.
I know.
Yeah.
You know?
He should have came along. Well, no, then he probably would have.
Yeah, he would have. Yeah. Went berserk.
Yeah.
Okay, so men and women dressed both as ponies, but also as anime maid employees are attending to your guys' every needs as you eat cookies, cakes, little petty fours. Oh, this is the good stuff. Yeah, it's a lovely afternoon. What sort of information are you trying to get? Do you have any questions that you want to ask, or are you just kind of taking in the scene here?
Talavar's going to be asking for recipes on how they made some of this.
Okay. All of the employees, their voices a bit muffled by their fursuits, explain that they just work for a catering company and they don't actually have the recipes. One of them says, one of them though thinks that you're adorable because you're a little talking lizard. And you hear their muffled voice and they say, "Are you supposed to be Spike?"
No. And Talavar has a flashback to his time at the Walmart. and he was walking through the tender switch section. He turns, and he sees little games of Spyro the Dragon. And he says, "I'm supposed to be Spyro the Dragon."
Oh, wow, man! I gotta ask, whose robot is this? Whose animatronic? Who's controlling this? This is amazing.
That's
thanks. It's
and they're getting a little loud, and then you can see Vin Diesel. He's looking down judgmentally at the serving person being so loud, and then the serving person kind of swallows hard inside their fursuit. It says, I'm sorry. And then they refill your water and your iced teas and all that jazz, and then they leave. Okay.
Well.
So yeah, they asked Tara Strong if there's any possibility of a Lollipop Chainsaw reboot or remake, and she just says, "I wish." And she stares at the camera. But us in the future know that her wish came true. Yeah. Yeah.
I don't see that little goblin, do
I? Actually, as you look around at one of the other tables, you do see the little goblin.
Can't make a scene here though, Ella.
Well,
He is blowing the steam off of his tea, and he is dipping a little biscuit in it. He looks like he's having a great time.
Just all waving.
Elliot.
Mhm.
As you look at this guy, you have a flashback. Yeah. This is Thaddeus, and he is one of your mother's most trusted servants.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Thaddeus.
Yeah.
I'm assuming like this is the person who's like has told on me and got me in trouble.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. He is a total snoop. He is a gopher. He just does whatever he's told, he carries it out. He is like, if your mom is Batman, this is like her Alfred.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe.
Mm-hmm. I just realized who that.
And in order to keep things as sneaky as possible, he only hires goblins that look like him to work at your mother's estate, and they all dress like him too. So you never know which is the real Thaddeus. It's some real Slim Shady shit going on.
Mm-hmm. Have I been able to tell them apart?
In fact, this might not even be the real Thaddeus.
Okay.
But you recognize that ensemble and those wide fanning ears and that one snaggletooth anywhere.
Okay. Elliot turns to the group and says, "Wait a second. I recognize that goblin.
Yeah, he's been following us.
His name's Thaddeus. He was a servant of my mom. She has a lot. She has a lot of servants, and they're all named Thaddeus. Well, sort of. There's one Thaddeus, and he hires a bunch of goblins to look like himself, so that you can never tell which one is the right one.
I'm not gonna lie. How do you people get things done? It seems ridiculous.
Excuse me, Tom?
Now think about it. No, not you people. I mean, like the hags and with the goblins. Like, how do you run an organization when everyone looks and is dressing and pretending to be the same person?
No, it's from my understanding, it's just him. He's the one who handles he's like a secretary for my mom.
I mean,
and
he's already seen us. He's likely gonna go tell your mom. There's not a whole lot we can do about it.
The doors open, and one of the most beautiful women you've ever seen in your entire life sachets into the room. She is wearing an exquisite outfit that looks like it definitely is from it has sort of a fantasy chic fashion show-esque vibe. Everyone gasps, and Vin Diesel lowers his sunglasses. Uncle Phil tries to look even more debonair than he normally does, and you see Ashley Ball kind of fan herself a little bit. The woman slinks over where Thaddeus hops out of his chair, and he pulls the chair next to him that was reserved out, and this woman sits down.
Elliot instinctively hides his face.
Okay. All right, you do not recognize this woman, Elliot, nor does it trigger any sort of flashback. Okay.
But if Thaddeus is putting the chair out for them, then I don't know. This is very scary for Elliot.
Fair enough. Okay. At this point, you hear Vin Diesel say something about a Too Fast, Too Furious crossover with My Little Pony. We're still working on that Jurassic Park crossover. It's really not up to him, but as far as he's concerned, ponies are family. And when he says that, everybody fucking whoops and cheers. Some people just start crying and weeping openly.
Family and friendship.
As they should.
Friendship is family, I guess.
When you say that, somebody overhears you saying that, and they go, "I'm gonna get that tattooed on my body." Thanks, man.
No problem. You do it. I support you.
It's quite honorable how much he cares for his family.
Okay, so what's going on over there? Elliot's not looking over there where Thaddeus is.
Okay.
He's looking at the rest of the group and asking them what they're doing.
They're just enjoying tea.
Yeah. Nothing to freak out about.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Not yet.
Fluffy Bottom's raising her hand. So someone calls on her, and she says, "Yeah, I want to know, is there going to be a crossover with Judy Hopps? Is that something that I could expect to see moving forward?" And they all kind of chuckle, and Tara Strong says, "That's the best Judy Hopps fursuit I've ever seen. I've been to too many of these conventions, and I'm telling the truth right now. So many that sometimes I want to die. But that is the best. That's the best. That's the best one I've seen. And you can tell that maybe there's something to the tea. So her tea's a little bit stronger than everybody else's.
Are they in danger?
And she says, "Fuck yeah, Judy. I'm gonna talk to the showrunners, and we're gonna see about that." And then you can see the people in the back. They're like shaking their X in their hands, doing the X with the hands, because Judy Hopps is a Disney property. Yeah. All right, but now that they pointed it out, all of these celebrity guests are oohing and awing over you guys and your actual fucking horse that is like sipping tea and eating cucumber sandwiches and stuff.
How does it sipping tea? Is it levitating the fucking cup? Like,
obviously, you don't watch a lot of My Little Pony, or you would know. I know she's just
half stuck.
She's just drinking it.
No, Vlonk is helping. So.
Yeah, Vlonk is just picking it up and.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, I'd like to go maybe talk to the alien who I assume is Mr. Musk's wife, but seems like she got a bunch of security.
Ooh, I have a question.
Okay.
Mr. Weird.
Yeah, Weird Al suspected it was for him. He looks at you and he raises an eyebrow.
What makes you so weird?
Well, can you put up Talvar's picture and?
Oh, sure.
Side by side.
Their eyebrows.
Oh my god, they're making the exact same pose.
Yeah.
Okay.
Who does your mustache? Oh, you don't have one in this picture. Never mind.
Who does your eyebrows?
He might have one.
Who does your hair?
I think he has one.
Oh, okay. Well, he walks you through all the questions. He's flattered by all your questions, and he says, "Okay, little animatronic puppet. Wow, there's a lot of questions. I try to be normal, and then we just see how it shakes out. second question. I do have a very famous mustache. I shaved it off for this weekend. I'm here with my kid, and they think the mustache looks dumb. So, and then the hair, it's definitely not a perm. 100% definitely not a perm. Not a perm.
Elliot,
And everyone-
I need to get a perm.
You don't have hair.
Sir, you don't have any hair, Sir Talbot.
I just want to say
You need a wig.
the craftsmanship on that little robot is fantastic, and whichever one of you is doing the ventriloquism work, amazing, absolutely amazing. I know that you guys are here to see us, but I feel like this is a real treat to see these people right here. And then all of the celebrity guests, they do like a little golf clap, and they nod in appreciation of your extra effort for your cosplay. This person, you could hear them cry a little inside their cosplay.
It means the world to us that you guys are enjoying this too.
As that other one looks quite like a monster.
This one over here, yeah, it cries harder. It cries harder.
Well.
Okay.
But we don't see Mr. Mr. Light anywhere.
Yeah. In here, you do not. No.
Okay. Figured they might have came to the tea time, but never mind. Okay. Well.
All right. So we'll fast forward through it. Tea time passes, and unless you guys have anything you're gonna try to do, you continue with your day.
I don't know. Should we try and talk to this extraterrestrial, Alex?
I mean, yeah, if their guards will let us, but they might not. But it might be worth a shot.
Okay, is there any like socializing and mingling happening at this party?
Yeah. They say, eventually they're like, okay, everybody, that's enough questions for now. You're free to finish up your food and enjoy the rest of the festivities. There is going to be a cosplay parade tonight to sort of celebrate the close of the first day, and then afterwards there's going to be a big party and in Hall A in the main ballroom, and then they start listing off like all these different events and stuff like that. If any of you have signed up for signed photo ops, all of our guests will be available all day Saturday and Sunday morning.
Okay.
And so the celebrity guests kind of get up to leave. And then Weird Al, though, he comes down and he wants to get a picture with everybody in your group. Wants to get a big
Oh
group
my
shot.
god, I was actually about to ask you, Crash, if I have to make a decision here. Like, if Weird Al's going out that door and the alien's going out that door, like, if I need to make a sacrifice, I wanted to get a picture with Weird Al.
Okay, so yeah, Weird Al wants a picture with you guys so he can show it to his daughter.
Hell
So, who's the only reason he did any work at all at My Little Pony was because she loved the show so much.
Yeah.
So, yeah, he gets a big shot with all you guys, lots of shots, good stuff. And then he kind of lingers a little bit. And he's like, "I like the energy that you have here. I like it a lot."
I have a question about
Really enjoy your
Talavar.
work.
Does Talavar have
thank you.
any trinkets on him?
Talvar generally keeps, his marsupial pouch, a handful of trinkets. Do you want to pull one out?
Yeah, I would like to hand Mr. Weird a trinket.
You pull out a bowl filled with dim continual flames that change color when different powdered materials are added in.
Mr. Weird, I would like you to have this bowl of magical dancing flames.
Wow, this is incredible. This thing is incredible. Do you have an Etsy shop? Can I buy one of these?
These flames are incredibly dangerous. They will continue to burn forever. Do not let anyone put their hands in there.
Yeah, okay. And since it's Salivar sized, it just looks like a fucking
It's like a little like a tea.
like a soy
Tea
sauce cup. Yeah, like a little
Yeah,
like
yeah.
a
With soy
Like a little
sauce.
tea candle, you know.
yeah.
Little
All right.
coffee
He
mug.
says that's just adorable. This has just
If
been a
we-
magic. This has been a
Don't-
magical day.
Don't spill it. It'll burn this place to the ground forever.
Oh, okay, buddy. I won't.
Now,
I won't.
very careful. Very careful.
Oh my gosh! Wow, that's so amazing. Oh, and look at the eyes on this. This is so. Oh wow! And yeah, you already heard about the Judy Hofstad. This is just incredible. This is so amazing. Oh my gosh. All right.
Well,
all right.
We're glad we could bring a little joy to your day. Enjoy the rest of your convention.
Yeah. You know what? If I see you around with my kid, we're coming over. She's gonna want. She's gonna want some
absolutely.
picture. Yeah, she's gonna want a picture. Okay. All right.
The goblin been watching us the whole time?
One thing I will mention, Lucky, is Uncle Phil kept looking at Vlonk intensely.
Interesting.
Yeah. Like Vlonk actually said that she felt a bit uncomfortable with how intensely he kept looking at her. All right.
I'm surprised you could see through your superpower.
Yeah, I mean that's part of what made Vlonk so uncomfortable.
Yeah,
But
that's
then
strange.
once he noticed her, he wouldn't stop looking. All right. You notice that this creature over here, this alien, does not touch its food. Just levitates the food in the air and eats it. No one seems to think this is weird at all.
Maybe we should get a picture with Miss Mush. It'd probably make Henry quite happy to know he was correct.
Yeah, let's not push our luck. Let's see if we could, even.
This guy kind of awkwardly mumbles at you guys.
was
Lucky
that?
with your incredible perception, he is asking if he could also get a selfie with you guys.
I don't know. You'll have to ask the rest of us. What was your name?
It's just call me Mike. Mike is fine.
Oh, okay.
Wait a
Alright.
minute, aren't you? And then
No,
if he
no.
sees, yeah. Mhm,
No.
she'll nod. Yeah, nice to meet you, Mike.
Thanks.
Sure.
He kind of moves in awkwardly for the picture.
Did this cosplayer stay as well?
Yeah, but they're kind of staring at you guys. Well, you can't really tell because they have a rubber latex mask on,
Okay.
but you can sense that through the nose holes they are staring at you guys intensely.
Okay. 'Cause Alex isn't very familiar with My Little Pony, but she knows a few things. I want to look at the whatever costume, whatever this thing's mark is, like in the show.
Mhm.
She knows that vaguely describes the person's personality as far as the show is concerned. So if she wants to.
Oh, okay. You could do a meta check.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll just roll a d20. Use that intelligence.
Okay.
Eh,
You have no idea which pony this is.
no.
Butternut squash, maybe.
Okay.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
that's what I think.
Yeah.
It is.
Okay.
All right.
All right. Well, butternut squash eventually leaves as well. All right. So the serving staff is coming out, and they're starting to kind of pack up the food and stuff.
Okay.
As you approach, Thaddeus looks meaningfully at this lady, and then goes back to drinking his third glass of tea. His little bladder's about to erupt. And then this lady watches you guys with an interested look, kind of through her heavily lidded eyes.
Which lady's looking at us?
This one right here.
Okay.
Which one do you think?
Elliot, make sure that there's always somebody between him and that lady.
Okay. All right.
Your visible shield.
As you go to approach this strange alien, one of the two guys moves in front, the other one stays back, and Lucky, you know he's reaching for a gun. But this one right here, he says, "Don't get any closer."
All right.
Okay, no problem.
All right, Hamsteak, is it right if we just talk?
Ham steak.
That's not very nice, Alec.
He looks around at the table and he says, "Ham sandwich," and he points at a ham sandwich.
Right. I mean, if this guy didn't have a name tag. Yeah.
Excuse me, sir. Is it okay if we talk to your Okay.
The creature kind of is very small, maybe 5'2" tops. Kind of peers over at you guys and blinks its eerie black eyes. And then it waves its long, multi-jointed, slender, fingered hand at you.
Elliot hesitantly waves back.
Mm-hmm.
Hey there.
They smile, but say nothing.
Okay.
I'm gonna drop a piece of paper by accident,
Okay.
shuffling through my pockets.
Oh,
It's
okay.
actually my familiar.
Oh, nice. Okay.
I'm just wondering, are you Miss Grimes?
They smile again and nod.
Oh man. You and your husband are putting on a very great show, so I just wanted to say thank you.
Okay. Her cheeks blush a slight pink color.
I don't know if this might be too much, but would you mind taking a picture with us and our unicorn?
Oh man. She looks over at the unicorn and she nods. The security guys are pissed off, but she's the boss, so they allow it.
All right.
Is this when you kidnap Elon Musk's wife? Is this when the adventure
No,
goes completely off the rails?
No.
No.
We're trying to get.
She
I'm trying.
probably melts our brains for all we know.
Elliot's just trying to get in her good graces.
Yeah.
Okay.
Introduce ourselves, make acquaintances. Yeah.
Okay. The creature makes no sound, but you feel emanations of joy and curiosity coming off of it as it sees all of your different forms and kind of probes at your psyches with its psychic powers.
And Lamarna brain translate for us?
Yeah, she says, "This being is from beyond this world, much like us."
Does this being have its own unique smell?
Yes. It definitely
All right, I
does.
add it to my diary of smells.
Okay. When all is said and done, the alien produces a sketchbook, and very quickly draws a very abstract and haunting picture of your group, and then hands it to you. After very, very delicately tearing it out of the sketchbook.
Wow. Thank you. If you have a phone, we can send you the picture.
Oh, of course they have a phone. They take out the phone, and they show you their Twitter account.
Okay, I posted. Okay, I don't. Elliot gets ready to post it and then says, "I'll DM it to you." And he'll DM the photo to Miss Grimes.
Apparently, this creature has 1.3 million followers.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. It levitates away, and the security guards follow it as it leaves the room.
I wave at it. Wave at her. Bye.
Okay.
Okay.
This creature is beyond human gender, but it's okay.
Wave at them. Bye.
Okay. All right.
I think that went really well.
During the exchange, that mysterious woman and Thaddeus have disappeared. All right, and now tea time is over. All right, what next?
Guess we just
Right.
leave.
Okay, fair enough.
Did you guys Did you guys download the guidebook? You know,
Get the
so you know what's going on
official
throughout the
app.
convention.
What's the fun in that?
Did you just say? Where's the fun at that? Have you
Most
done?
of,
Figure it
Most
all
of
out
the-
yourself. No,
No, that is
pressure
not what you do
whatsoever.
at the con.
most
It's the
of the
biggest
signs-
waste of time.
So,
most
so
of the
wait, you're-
signs are just saying to download an app.
I mean, yeah, I guess that might be a good idea. I've never really been to cons that much, so the last time I've been to one. Wait a second. I don't think I've ever been to one before. Now that I think about it.
I mean, you don't have any hobbies. Apparently, this is what people do.
No, I don't
They
think
get
I've
dressed
been.
up like animals,
I don't
make
how long,
love
how,
to each other in bathrooms.
How long have we been cursed and sent here?
Okay, well, I mean, there is like the how long have you been living your fake lives here?
Yeah. That's what
Um,
Ella just realizes that, like, 'cause it's like, have I been to a con before?
Alex has determined that you guys have been here for 2 or 3 years, but that your perceived memories go much further back. In Alex's case, all the way back to, like being born, basically.
Mhm.
Is it like one of those paradox where like you're like, I only exist in the moment, but like I have memories. So,
Yes, 100%.
Like
Yep.
you can't prove that the past really happened.
Yeah. That's what, like, at that moment, Elliot's like, wait, have I been to a con before?
Okay, let's see. You guys probably don't need the Cutie Mark Crusaders Clubhouse. That's where you drop off your kids so that you can go to the Borgie without, it getting too awkward. Let's see. There's the main hall, MANE. That's where, that's where the big party's going to be tonight. Let's see. That's right next to the vendor hall and the registration and info desk. Let's see. Oh, there is an arcade, Buttons Arcade, and that's right next to Quills and Sofa, which is like a 24/7 lounge area where they serve drinks and food, and you can just pretty much go there and mingle and socialize. There is a charity auction that is going on where they're selling like memorabilia and stuff like that, but you don't think it's the auction you guys are after per se. It's almost like the DM put a red herring in there, but you guys were smart enough to do some research online ahead of time. Let's see. There's a gaming room where they're playing a lot of tabletop. Apparently, there's some kind of Equestria tabletop game. It's like Dungeons and Dragons with My Little Pony. I don't know who would play that. Jeez.
Is the cook from the bar running it?
I mean, maybe. Let's see. And then there's events and panels. Nothing else today. Everything today is pretty much just like chilling and socializing and things like that. Tomorrow, there's going to be an escape room. There's going to be a trivia event. There is going to be a karate workshop. There's going to be karaoke party. There's going to be another parade. It's going to be essentially the opening event parade. Today's parade is just kind of like for the people that showed up early, and then they finish the parade by going to like the rave. But tomorrow is going to be the opening day cosplay parade. They do a lot of parades. Oh my. Tomorrow night, there is adults only fan fiction reading circle. So that sounds pretty fun. And then also tomorrow night, there is another rave. It is adults only. Adults only. That's probably where the Borgies are gonna end up going down. Saturday, it looks like they're doing the top 10 best episodes as voted by fans as a viewing event. There's going to be more escape rooms. There's going to be a cosplay panel where they talk about not fursuit cosplays. There's going to be another cosplay panel just about fursuits. There's going to be a table reading with several of the voice actors that were at the tea, including Tabitha St. Germain, who was not at the tea party. And they're going to just, I guess, read the scripts live in their character voices. That's pretty exciting. Then there's an event. The cook from the Lost and Found is doing a first-time DM workshop where they're teaching you how to run Equestria Tabletop. Then there's an animation workshop. Then there is a very weird panel where you get together and you talk about all the crazy shit that went down at all the previous BronyCons before it got canceled because Baltimore, Maryland is a coward. Or maybe they're cowards because they got tired of getting robbed and shot in Baltimore. Sorry, Baltimore. I'm just putting it out there. Yeah.
You can only fix up the harbor so much. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah. You walk 2 blocks away from the convention center, your life is in danger. Welcome to Baltimore. Anyways, there's a writers panel. Because the writers are where the real magic happens. Friendship and writing, that's where the real magic happens. So you can go and meet with the writers. There's a lip sync battle, where you have to not only sing songs but act out scenes and try to impersonate the voices of the characters so flawlessly that you kind of fit perfectly. Let's see. There's a special Fallout Equestria post-apocalyptic tabletop event going on. There's a panel on running your own convention. There's a panel on publishing your fan fiction. There's a panel where some of the most famous bronies of all time watch fan-made content and react to it live. Pretty exciting. Let's see. You get to meet the musicians who worked really hard to turn My Little Pony into basically a musical, where it felt like every other fucking episode was just a musical episode. Let's see. And then there's a panel that reimagines all of Lord of the Rings if it took place with ponies instead. Oh, there's more. I'll just keep going until you guys tell me to stop. Yeah,
Oh man.
You guys are real thirsty for convention life because you're just letting me go on and on and on here. I mean, I got
it just sounds it sounds so amazing, and I want to entertain all these ideas and go do these things, but it's also we need to.
Okay.
Here you go. Skipping ahead to the good stuff, the late night stuff, the real spicy stuff. There's a panel called Sisterhood Social, 18 plus only, and that's where a group of Pegasisters talks about the before before finally getting out of that industry. I know where I'm going to be at 7:45 p.m. on Saturday. It's definitely not in a secret auction house. Let's see. There's a VIP meet and greet. Not as good as the tea party, but if you couldn't make the tea party, you get to hang out with all the celebrities and stuff. Let's see. Oh man, Saturday at 5 p.m. It's Ask the Princesses. That's right. They got the voice actresses for Princess Luna, Princess Cadence, Princess Celestia, and Princess Twilight Sparkle. Sarah Strong. And you have them all lined up and specifically asking the princesses questions about MLP. Let's see.
There's a lot to do.
Yeah, I could just keep going. Just tell me when to
Yeah,
stop. Just tell me when to stop.
You can stop. You can
Okay.
stop.
Well, fine. We didn't get to the tarot readings by
Oh.
by that one magical pony. I can't remember her name. But anyways, all right.
Lots
What are
to
you guys
lots
gonna
to
do?
There's a parade tonight.
Yes, there's a parade tonight.
You should sign up for the parade.
Okay.
That's what we should. Yeah, we should sign up for
Okay.
the parade.
Fine.
It's
what
pretty.
we have
It's pretty informal. Like everybody just kind of like walks around. But
Yeah.
you have to be in costume. But if you
that's
do go
easy.
to sign up, they like that initiative and they like what you guys are bringing to the table. So they'd actually like you guys to lead the parade if possible.
Oh Jesus.
Oh man.
I mean, is this something we really want to do? Do we want to
No.
bring more attention to ourselves?
Absolutely
Sounds
not.
like a bad idea.
Especially not me.
Yeah.
Okay. Just saying, if you're still here on Sunday, there's a panel called The Science of Pinkie Pie. Just saying. 12:30 p.m. Don't miss it.
So,
I mean, I felt like there was actually one or two things that could be useful in there, but there were so many that it's just like in one ear out the other. I don't remember.
I think our best bet is to just maybe like walk around the con and like just keep an eye out and
that VIP.
see if we notice anything.
Is that at the same time as the auction?
So the auction's on Saturday.
Yeah.
Because there was
what
that.
time?
Remember on Discord there was a guy Dark Lord 666, and he was also looking. He was pretty intent on trying to find a pony horn. We should like look for him.
So it's 6 p.m. You have to be down in the basement area of Convention Hall C, and you have to be wearing a black rose.
Black Rose.
We should get one of those tomorrow.
Wait a second.
Saturday.
Elliot's gonna look back and see if he saw any black roses while we were inside that tea party.
Oh, okay. So you head back to the tea party room.
Oh, no,
They're
like, he's gonna search his memory.
Oh, it's just memory. Okay, sure. Give me a history check. Here, do you want me to just post up the flyer in our chat in Discord? Then you guys can okay. Don't be too judgy. I mean, it's just, you know, I had a little free time. I just got into InDesign and I just made a 20-page program from scratch.
Just
No, I'm just kidding.
20 pages casually. Oh man.
Oh wow. Amazing.
Let's bring back memories.
We should do the escape room.
That sounds fun.
I don't know if the history check went through.
It did. You don't recall anything.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
I'll turn to the group and said, "Did anybody notice any black roses inside that inside the tea party?"
Nah, it's pretending to be a stuffed animal.
I'll try. I don't think so.
I was probably looking around, but
That's for the. We're gonna need that if we want to try and get into the auction. But I'll yeah. If you're concerned about it, I'll try and remember.
Well, I'm wondering if there's anybody wearing any black roses while they're in there.
So, thinking back, Alex, not to your recollection, nobody had a black rose on them.
Okay.
You imagine if people are good at doing crime, they wouldn't wear the black rose
Yeah.
before they needed to because that would be too incriminating.
Yeah, exactly.
And
That's
you
what I was
and
thinking.
you think to yourself again that Elliot probably doesn't do a lot of crime.
No, I didn't see any roses. Also, I don't know why they'd wear them before the event, before they had to. If it's like this secret underground thing.
Okay.
You seem a little freaked out. Are you okay? Let's check in with Elliot now.
There was the little the goblin guy there.
Yeah, I mean
Tibius.
that's already over and done. There's nothing we can really do about that.
Yeah, but there was a lady he was helping, and I know I've always known him helping my mom, so I'm worried that lady might have been her, but I don't know. I've never seen that lady before.
Distinct possibility.
Oh, Talavar. As you guys are walking around, you do see an actual motherfucking wizard.
He seems quite powerful. I'm gonna sneak over to him. Excuse me, sir.
Hello there, small dragon. Holy shit. He kind of pokes at you a little bit. Feels so real.
Yeah, as does your beard. I like rub my hand through it.
Oh, he winks at you. He says, "Oh yes, this is a real beard of power."
Of power.
Elliot wants to stand in the back and with his phone out sideways, and just stand there like looking down at the phone and looking up at them.
Okay.
Just so that just stand there. Do that.
Would you be willing to trade your beard?
For you? Sure. Where's your owner? Whose robot is this? Is this a drone?
I'm gonna reach into my marsupial pouch.
Okay.
And I'm gonna pull out a random trinket.
Okay.
And I'm going to offer that trinket to trade for his beard.
The hat that drenches the wearer in a viscous orange fluid. I don't know if you want that. Yeah.
It's good though.
Your hat starts tingling, Twig.
What hat?
This dragon's been holding out on you.
Like they say that orange fluids are healthy for you.
I mean, it's
Fanta. It's Fanta.
But
it's fancy.
I wouldn't know what Fanta is.
The wizard looks around and he's like, "Am I being pranked?
Do you want to make the trade or not?"
I'll be honest, man. The hat's a little small, and I need my beard.
It's a magical hat. It's a magical hat.
If you put it on, it'll change your size. Asking this powerful wizard for help in our current situation, like that's where I'm like.
Well, the beard is where the power comes from.
Would be a great ally. I don't know why you're not.
You guys are LARPing. Yeah. I can definitely help you on your quest. What is your quest?
We're finding a unicorn, aren't you?
Oh, look! There's one over there! And he points.
No, like the other one.
Oh, there's another unicorn?
Look, Lucky, you don't understand it. The beard is where all of the magical power comes from.
What? Talavar, this is not a real wizard. This is a man in a costume.
You lie. Look at that beard.
You don't trust me.
Look. I'm gonna look deeper into that beard.
Yeah, as you do, you give me a perception check. It's the realest fucking beard you've ever seen. So
you Lucky. You know how I feel.
I thought the fucking goblin was gonna be hiding in it.
He says, yes, look at Star Swirl the Bearded. I am a powerful wizard, and I will help you on your quest. Star Swirl the Bearded.
You can't tell.
I mean,
this is his name tag, Lucky.
This is the human form, but I mean, this is the pony form of if he was his pony form. Can't believe I gotta teach you guys this stuff. Come on now, guys. It'll show up any second. There we go. See?
Oh, this is a character from the show.
Unlike some of you, these people are taking this convention seriously, and they're dressing as characters from the franchise, not a bunch of random-ass Dungeons & Dragons characters. And Judy Hopps.
Well, I've never seen the show, and I plan to continue to never see the show.
I see it now. Oh, fuck.
That's funny.
It probably would have been a smart move to spend that night watching this like children's television. So
Instead of The Boys season 1.
Well, you can watch that tonight.
I want to go to the boys convention.
I feel like that would be a very dangerous convention.
I don't want to go. I don't want to go to the
Yeah.
convention.
That would be scary.
For like $30, you can walk through a giant penis. It's amazing.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna.
Oh, here I got it. I'll humor this guy.
Okay.
Star
right.
Swirl. Have you seen any evil wizards about?
Oh, I have. There was an evil wizardess. I could sense her evil magic. It was definitely in her sashaying hips. She went that way. She had a small goblin with her.
Well, if you're not gonna trade for the beard, I'm gonna put the hat on
It's
my head.
attached to his face, Talavar. You can't.
All right, as you put the little hat on your head, which is a bright traffic cone orange beret, it immediately spalooshes you with a disgusting orange Nickelodeon slime.
I remember the show.
All right, the guy hustles away, not wanting to get any into his beard. Okay. So what's the plan?
That turns out that was always been Talavar's mustache gel.
That's where he gets it. He just dips the mustaches in there and then puts them on. Yeah.
That's why he had it on him.
See,
So-
I didn't feel I could have had a beard and a mustache.
You do have a beard.
I like that. I like that. I have a soul patch, not a fucking beard.
Damn.
It's more of a goatee.
Alex is gonna get Sir Talavar a Weird Al wig.
Okay.
If we can find one. But more
So
importantly,
you guys are going to the vendor's room then.
Yes.
Okay. So you hit up the cosplay supplies in the vendor's room. You get Sir Talvar a Weird Al wig, so he could cosplay as grilled cheese sandwich. They do have wizard beards there too, Talvar. Do you have a wizard beard and a Weird Al Yankovic wig on now?
I would like to lobby to get both, yeah.
Okay. Twig informs you that everything's free because he has all of Elliot's banking information now. So
Oh,
is that about right? I mean, you had to sign him up for.
I on his phone. Yeah, like I bought things off Amazon. I don't have a credit card.
Oh, I thought
Anything
maybe in order to like sign up, you had to like set up a credit card.
Now I know somebody who could. I know someone who could get Sir Talavar a credit card.
Oh, yeah, but if you guys taught Fluffy Bottom that the credit cards are where the money is stored in this world, she would just be stealing you guys' credit cards nonstop. Like, she doesn't know what she's supposed to pickpocket is the problem.
I don't teach her that at all.
She also informs you that she found a well room, but it was horrifying inside. It was just a room. There were all sorts of smaller rooms, and the smaller rooms all had bathroom wells in them. And the floor was covered in urine and bloody pads. It was horrifying.
Well, I tell her she should be careful where she goes. Or she'll end up in the back rooms.
Okay. She moves closer to the group. All right.
You don't want to go to the back room.
Night is starting to settle in as you leave the dealer's room. Is there any other weird shit you were trying to buy from the dealer's room way over there?
I would want to if they have other unicorn horns. Then I'll buy one and wear it.
Like every fifth vendor is selling like bullshit like 3D printed unicorn horns.
Okay, I'm gonna buy one and wear it.
Okay.
Do they have any hats?
Lamorna looks at you like that's a bit of like, a little bit of appropriation, but she doesn't say anything. So, I mean, compared to the horrors that she's witnessed today, this is small potatoes. So,
do they have any hats that make you look like a pony? Like like it's...
so many hats that look you look like pony. They got the pony ears, they got the pony mane.
Oh wait, they definitely have the dragon hat then, right?
Oh yeah, they got Spike the dragon hat for sure.
I just pine at Elliot when we get to the dragon hat.
Why don't you ever pine to Lucky?
Because
Twig.
you're a sucker, and he's gonna keep coming back.
It's not a sucker. No, Lucky's dangerous to be standing next to you. Every time Lucky's standing next to, he's almost died or something bad happened.
I start standing next to Lucky.
Okay, I'll just stand opposite of you.
I move on the other side of Lucky.
I am going to point out, Lucky, that Lamorna is being followed by some very shady-looking people.
Yeah, deal with that. Stop dealing with me and deal with like the important.
What do they look like?
Oh, they look like darklings.
I'm gonna walk over to Lamorna and like you being followed.
She says, "Am I in danger?"
Possibly.
This is only the first day. We have to make it 2 more days to the day of satyrs.
Mm-hmm.
Let's
Say today.
Elliot, do you buy me my hat?
You're lucky I find you cute when you're in your dog form. So I buy him his hat.
Okay, the hat only costs $45.
Where's that? I need that dagger.
As soon as I get my thing, I just open my wallet and then give him $45.
Okay. All right. What is the plan here, guys? You've drawn a lot of attention to your unicorn with its unicorn horde. Lucky, you're pretty sure that they are now going to be hunting Lamorna.
Fuck.
He's brought. Yeah. Now we're gonna have to send the fucking unicorn back in the fucking portal too.
Probably
to protect them
for 2 days. With who knows how many guys coming after us.
All right, what's the plan?
They're not going to attack us out in the middle of nowhere.
How close are they getting to Lamorna?
That doesn't make any sense.
Lucky informs you that they are doing the classic pre-kidnap casing. So they're following you guys, they're checking you out. More and more, you see that there are more and more darklings kind of checking you out wherever you guys go.
Lamorna, you wouldn't happen to be able to teleport all of us, would you?
Don't fucking.
just a question, just in case.
I could polymorph her. We could carry her out of here.
I mean, then they're just gonna follow us.
Yeah. They'll just look
as a small creature, can I weave through the crowd?
Oh yeah.
Catch a scent off one of these darklings?
Yeah, sure.
I'll add it to my scent diary.
It smells like night and menace.
That's cool.
Well, I think our best bet is to just make sure we always keep an eye on Lamorna. We need to make sure that we always have somebody with her. And they shouldn't like what Alex said. They shouldn't try anything while we're here.
They're not gonna attack us out in the middle of nowhere.
In public would be a bad idea.
Darth, don't let Lamorna leave your sight.
God,
was waiting for it.
Every time. I love it.
Okay. Of course.
Yeah. So I don't know if we send her back, she can go hide in the pool. I don't know if that's any more safer than just being with us at this point.
Well, no, not now that the.
Yeah, because now they probably know how to get to the pool.
Especially since
I think did we get all those guys?
Yeah, we took a group out.
Yeah, we took a group out, but there were still flyers all over the place telling about how to use the horn, how to get inside. So.
Yeah.
No, those are.
Yeah, but at least she can teleport there freely.
Yeah, but
more magic back there too.
I mean, she can't teleport freely here because if she uses her magic, it doesn't come back.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
let's
just leave. We're obviously done for today.
Okay. So are you guys just gonna keep staying at Mima's Cafe? Or are you gonna try to find like a hotel room? I mean, it's gonna be probably hard to find one. Or do you go to one of your guys' houses? You guys live in the city.
Yeah, I haven't been to my house forever. Nor is Alex. Or Elliot, even. Where he lives closest?
Where did Henry live?
I don't remember.
That's a great question.
Henry lived like, wasn't it like 2 blocks from the bar or something like that?
Oh,
And
yeah,
that's why
yeah.
he went to that bar, because his therapist kept telling him he need to like
Talk
socialize.
to people.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna take you back to the modern landing page, and you guys are leaving BronyCon behind. No one's going to the rave tonight or the Borgie.
No.
No. Okay.
No,
Yeah,
I'm-
You
check it,
started
just check it.
threatening us with fantasy creatures already. So
What?
you can't do anything.
It's not a threat. They're just, like they're there, and you guys are there. That's all.
They're just watching.
Yeah. Open hostility in Earth. That's how you get shot by cops. Bullets hurt.
That's what I was saying. Yeah.
Speaking of
we're not
bullets.
gonna
Yeah.
take us.
Yeah, we just have to make sure we just keep an eye on
And
You know,
we're not getting
the morning and
more.
make
That means we need to even the playing field and get guns ourselves.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
I was going to go to a gun store and get some more ammo.
Okay, so you guys are gonna go evening shopping for some guns. Okay.
all I can think of is that fucking like Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, where like CJ's like, I need a silencer. And Caesar's like, here you go, you could use mine. And CJ's like, where'd you get that? And he's like, this is America. I got it where I got my pants.
Walmart.
I mean, you guys could
Yeah,
go back to Walmart.
I
but
mean,
there is
doesn't
there is an ammo shop in the city that you do like to go to, Lucky. So.
Yes. That's
doesn't Fluffy Bottom have a rifle that she got from Walmart?
No, she does not have a rifle. She has a pretty pink knife.
The knife. Yes, the knife.
Yeah.
Okay.
big pink machete.
I'm not gonna let her have a rifle.
All right. So it's only a few blocks. So you're gonna walk on over to I guess to ammunition and go there and get all kitted out and set up. Okay.
Ammunition. Amazing.
If there's like a Walgreens or something like that nearby, it's gonna go there and buy refill his ZQuil.
Oh, fair enough. Yeah. Yeah, you hit up a Walgreens on the way there. They are always dealing with a lot of shoplifting, so they do not allow you to bring your horse.
Yeah,
in.
no, I stay outside with the horse because I'm not going in there with the cameras
okay.
and shit.
All right.
Elliot, I'll hand you my first aid kit to refill also.
Oh, you get the GTA.
I'm not. I'll just pick up a new one. You can throw that one away.
That works. The conversion of gold to real world money makes my brain hurt a little bit because the Valdez prices for like a handgun is like 500 gold,
One gold.
but isn't quite actual reward prices. But mostly I just wanted to buy some bullets.
How much is what you want? And we have gold coins that are worth $500 each, essentially.
Ooh.
I'll just need to go. I was thinking about going back there anyway because I need.
Bro, this is America. This is America. Bullets go as cheap as 5 cents a bullet.
That depends on your bullet. Some bullets are pricey as shit.
Yeah, like a 50 caliber round. That's like $10.
That's about right.
Yeah.
I need a stack of bullets for my handgun.
Okay. What's the size of the bullets?
Just 9mm. You know, it's a Glock. See?
Okay.
Oop! I didn't shoot anybody.
Oh gosh.
Just to show what it looks like.
You like shoot it in the fucking store.
No,
The guy takes out his gun and it's like, yeah, man.
All right. You can get a box of 1,000 rounds for your of 9mm ammo. They're having a special sale today. $249 to get you 1,000 rounds of ammunition. I'll never ask you about ammo for the rest of the campaign.
That's a lot of ammo. I'll use. Yeah. I'll give you 250. On even.
Okay. The guy looks at you and he says, "Only for you, Lucky. Only for you."
Yeah.
The guy says, "Don't."
You gonna bust some bad guys with this, right? Bust their heads right open in the streets. Brains spilling out all over the pavement.
Normally, when you buy that many bullets, they're like, "We're gonna put you on a list, sir."
Lucky was already on the list.
So it turns out
he's on the list that lets him buy bullets.
Lucky is an avid shooter. He's a private investigator
Yeah.
that's good with
likes to
good
go
with
to
the
the
police.
Yeah.
No,
And so the guy says,
let me-
"Why don't you just go to the police to get your supplies for your gun?"
let me like rephrase this. They will sell it to you. They will just put you on the list.
Oh.
it turns out the max you can put for ammo is 999.
Okay.
Looks like you're gonna have to waste a bullet and just shoot it right now.
No, I had 10 already.
So walking into this establishment, you hear a sploosh from Fluffy Bottom. She just takes in all of the weaponry from this world. And she says, "So this, other than sugar, this is what you guys do good here on the earth, huh? Oh, wow.
Looking at the
Yep.
minigun on the wall there.
Oh, wow.
There's even a rocket launcher in the corner.
Yeah. What the heck?
Hi. My name's
Grenade
Elliot.
launcher.
Here's my plastic card that has money in it. I'm just gonna pick a few things out. The ID's in there, but I'm wearing a Judy Hopps cosplay that I broke the zipper on, so you understand, buddy. Oh yeah, we're gonna get whatever that is. Is that a what's that thing do? As she points at the grenade launcher. And so yeah. Elliot, your butt cheeks inform you that there is a bag of Doritos in your back pocket, not your wallet.
It's an M32 rotary grenade launcher.
Oh, crap. Sorry. Here, up, and he'll put it down on the thing. And I said, "I forgot my wallet in the car. I'll be right back." And I put everything down,
Okay.
and then leave, and I head over to where.
She says, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna buy whatever my boyfriend had too. Here, just throw it in there. Yeah, I have a boyfriend. That's fine. Here you go. Name's Elliot. Elliot, last name, and then there you go. It's right there on these pieces of plastic."
I mean,
This guy-
You're like doing the background check, and they're like, "I don't see you in the system."
Yeah, I don't know
We're
if
gonna,
you're
don't worry,
authorized.
we're gonna make sure you get your firearms today.
I see you don't have a gun license, Miss Judy. We could sign you up for one real quick today.
Right.
Rush orders.
Works.
Oh my god.
Listen,
Oh my
in
God.
this timeline, there's not a lot of gun violence, so they're a lot looser with like who could buy guns and stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Elliot walks in and like looks.
The reason there's not a lot of gun violence is because everyone's happy because there was a Ninja Turtles My Little Pony crossover episode, and they spell Berenstain Bears the right way. There's just a lot of things are going right in this timeline. They still got the Pando, but they all wore masks for 6 weeks and it pretty much blew over.
Yeah, it was all it actually fucking ended.
Yeah, 2 months. They just nipped it in the bud. Didn't have to become. Anyway.
Anyways, so yeah, they're signing Elliot up. Elliot has signed up in the course of 24 hours for Amazon Prime and a gun license. And has
They're like the people like looking at his bank account are like, "Yep, he must have watched The Boys. I'd get a gun." Like,
and he keeps having mysterious deposits put into his bank, and then he keeps spending a shitload of money on weird shit. So Elliot, your phone is ringing this time as you are walking out. As you walk outside, your cell phone starts ringing.
I answer it.
What's Elliot's last name again? It's on the character sheet, right?
Williams.
Yeah, Williams. Yeah, okay. And they say, "We're trying to reach Elliot Williams."
Yes. This. Is
Don't hang up. I'm a real person, not a robot. This isn't a prank call. I'm calling from PNC. we've been trying to get a hold of you. There's some really suspicious activity going on in your account. Is everything okay, Mr. Williams?
Yes. Everything is okay.
Then the person on the phone, the tone of their voice shifts and they say, "Hey man, pandemic was rough. I'm asking you, is everything okay?"
Yes, everything is okay.
Okay. So I shouldn't cancel these cards. Everything's fine. You're confirming this. Can you tell me your secret bank password? And I don't know if you do or not.
He'll say what he'll say. I'm not supposed to say that on the phone according to the rules.
Oh, right. Are you? I don't know. There's like a password, like a phone password to confirm when you call on the phone for some places.
I think it's your security questions.
Yeah,
they ask you your security questions. Yeah.
Okay. And whatever. If they ask me my security questions, I'll answer them.
Oh shit. Okay.
I think don't they normally also make you state what the last like 2 or 3 purchases were?
Oh yeah. So they ask you, okay, did you just purchase $2,700 worth of firearms and ammunition from Ammunition? And then they read off the street name, and you look at the street sign as they're reading it off, and that's where you're standing.
Say no.
Yes.
Oh my god. Just say no.
Oh, okay. That's all I need to know.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Thank you. Thank you very much.
I want
Thank
you to
you.
Talavar's in there trying to buy a sawed-off shotgun like that one guy had, because he's like, it's
then
like
a
free burning hands.
And then a robot comes on and asks if you will fill out a customer satisfaction survey.
I hang up.
Okay. Oh shit. Okay. You
then
hang up on the customer satisfaction survey.
I run towards this ammunition to try and
Okay. As you
find
come
out
to the
what's going
door, you see Fluffy Bottom with a fucking flak jacket on. Just like
Please.
everyone's got bags of guns and ammo.
Please tell me she has an M32 rotary grenade launcher.
Absolutely. Each of you now has 2 ammunition tokens. You can now, at any point, tell me this is what Elliot bought us at ammunition, and I will believe you. Elliot, you are on a national watch list now.
I'm surprised I still had any money left in my account.
Well, we
It's
eventually
probably
started
credit.
paying in gold pieces. Yeah.
I don't know. I don't think Elliot would have been able to have that much credit as just a bartender.
Oh, really? Dang.
Really?
I don't know. You seem pretty responsible. Like they're always hoping somebody will throw their fucking life away.
That's
Yeah.
not how that.
What do you mean? Like,
It's usually about how much you make.
yeah, true.
It's about how much you make and how's your actual credit.
Well, when these charges go through, you're pretty fucked then.
Yeah.
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 Do you think after the charges pass through, do you think they'll cancel your Amazon Prime?
If he pays it off, he's fine.
There's like 2 more seasons left of the Grand Tour. I would really like to finish before.
He'll be fine if he pays it off. He'll just get no credit for it.
Okay.
Oh.
You see Sung Wong, checking the sight on her handgun, and then she tucks it away in her backpack.
I look at the counter person, and I look at Sung Won, and I'm like, I'm doing the Jackie Chan. What the heck is going on? Meme right now.
This is the best timeline. All right, kids are allowed to buy guns.
All right. So
That's our current timeline, man. I bought a gun when I was 16.
You do the math, Elliot, and yeah, you go to a good gun show. You don't go worry about it. Elliot, you do the math. You're gonna have to put this money in the bank soon, or your whole life is gonna implode financially.
This is Elliot right now.
Because you look at the receipt, and she did not make these charges with your credit card. This was made with your PNC bank card. So when these charges clear, and you are heading into the weekend, so you might have until Monday, but it might clear tonight at midnight. You got to get that money in there. You in bad shape.
He looks at that, Looks at everybody, says, hey, we need to get back to the Feywild. Where's that dagger?
All right, so you guys head back to where? Where do you go now?
I guess back to the truck.
Okay.
Well, I was probably gonna.
What did you get me, anyways?
But you have two ammunition tokens. You could cash them in for anything that you think that you could buy from an ammunition store.
Okay, and I know Elliot's gonna end up buying one knife, so he likes knives. But we'll see what happens then. I'll keep one token.
All right. As night settles in the city, that's when the synthwave music starts up. Okay. Where do you guys go now?
Well, since we're not doing the parade, guess we'll just go to bed for an early start in the next day. I don't know.
Oh, wow. Wow. I just feel like I got a slice of life of going to a convention with you, IRL.
No, if you went to a convention with me IRL, you wouldn't see me back until probably like 2 in the morning.
Oh, okay. Wow. All right. Captain Ambercroll, much more responsible individual. All right. So, where are you guys staying for the night? You gonna go back and see if Mima will let you stay in her cafe again? You gotta sleep in the back of the U-Haul, which, now that I think about it, is just a really smart way to save on hotel expenses when you go to a convention.
I mean, yeah, my friend actually did a whole panel. My friend legit did a whole panel about, going to a con on a budget, and him and his friends slept in the car for Anime USA.
Amazing.
They slept in the back of the car.
I mean, the U-Haul has all the comforters and stuff like that. So yeah, I guess.
Yeah, no AC. You guys have houses. Don't fucking go.
I'm not going. I'm not going back to my house. Not with everything that's happened.
Okay.
We're all crashing at Lucky's house.
All right. Everybody heads over to Lucky's place.
Okay.
I was probably gonna go to my place. But
okay.
Now that I know that there are people tailing us, now I just probably stay together.
I mean, you can go, Alex. We'll keep an eye out. I know you want to see your brother.
I mean, my brother's not at my apartment. He's back at the house, but yeah, I definitely need to visit him.
We got some time, and maybe after Saturday, we may have to like rush sleeves. So
yeah, I don't know. I can't imagine things are gonna go the way we plan it. So we're probably gonna have to make a quick escape out of here. So I want to go get my stuff done.
Okay. All right. So let's just we'll do round robin here. Just walk me through it. Alex, what do you need to get done in the city? It's Thursday night. It's already like 7 p.m. What are you doing?
I need to go back to my apartment.
Okay. All right. Alex is going back to their apartment. Anyone going with Alex?
Stick together.
I'll go with Alex.
Okay, Alex. In relation to Coast City Center, where do you live?
Oh, okay. I was thinking probably within a few miles of the Lost and Found.
Okay, you all live kind of close to Lost and Found. Okay.
Well, the apartment is, yeah, and then probably their house is probably in the suburbs somewhere.
Okay, gotcha. All right. So you walk a couple blocks over to your apartment building, and then you kind of case the joint real quick, make sure there's no cops watching it. You're trying to make sure that there's no darklings following you. Give me Lucky. Go ahead and just give me an investigation.
Sweet. Best thing. Boop.
Okay. As far as you could tell, you are confident that no one is following you guys.
Okay.
All right. Okay. You head up to your apartment. It is small. Why don't you describe your apartment to us?
Yeah, it's like just a one bedroom. basic apartment. She was, going
Is
to
it like a
college.
loft situation, or is it just? I mean, is it just one room with a bathroom and a kitchenette? Is it
Yeah.
actually? Oh, okay.
That sounds about right. Cause
When you go to open the door, do you have your keys still?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I imagine they might have changed. the locks.
Someone tries to hit you with a toaster. It is Kelsey. Yeah.
Wait. So it's like I open the door and it's all dark.
Yeah,
Like,
exactly.
I move the thing and then toaster.
Yeah. Like you go to reach for like the light switch, and then you just hear like a rustling of feathers, and then a toaster comes at you.
Okay.
Okay.
I try and dodge it.
Yeah, for sure. We're looking at a mighty 9. So yeah, you able to kind of get out of the way, and then the bird-like creature begins making a fire alarm sound.
Hey, stop.
Oh, okay.
me,
It closes. Yeah, she closes her beak, and then she's like, "Oh,
Well, welcome, child.
this is my pad." And it kind of goes on like that. Television has enhanced their language base tremendously.
Oh yeah.
In fact, they use the sort of a Kenku hack here. They've just been watching the same actors over and over again and building a library of sound bites from specific actors they like. So now they can just sort of talk in a normal voice as they need to. Honestly, Kenku players, it's that fucking simple.
Hey, can the actor be Owen Wilson?
Oh, yeah, okay,
Wow.
sure.
Wow.
Wow.
Alex, you're back. Wow.
All right, so yeah, she shows you around the place. It's actually not in that bad of a shape.
Much a
she
little more nest-like. Some.
Yeah, the bed. She explains the bed was already slashed open. So she just turned it into like an actual nest.
Fuck? Who slashed open the bed?
She says, I don't know. I just came here and everything was just a mess.
Okay. How have you been holding up? Are you okay? Has anyone come by recently?
Oh, whenever people come by, I just hide in the bathroom.
Smart.
But you surprised me though. I was getting ready to watch some Netflix.
Okay.
I just keep signing up for free trials under different email addresses.
That's what you're doing. You're catching on, so it seems like you've acclimated to the real world. Okay.
Oh yeah.
We're still.
Oh yeah.
We're still trying to save Sibilna, just so you know.
Well, that's good. What brings you back here again? You needed to go to that convention, right?
Yeah. We think the Coven might be after a unicorn horn that's supposed to be auctioned there.
Do you need my help?
We might. If you're not busy.
No. Well, I could still do this, and they use their mask of many faces to kind of change their appearance. But every time I do, it hurts really bad.
Oh. Yeah. Magic does not work here.
I could only do it like 5 hours a day, so.
Okay. Have you... Yeah, I just came to get some of my things. I don't imagine...
I don't want you to think I stole your stuff, but I think a lot of your stuff was taken away by whoever messed up your house.
Okay. Have you seen my cat?
Oh yeah. And they open their beak and they make weird cat sounds, and then your cat kind of comes into view.
Rogue, and then should go and pick up her cat and
Your cat make motorcycle sounds.
nice.
Mhm.
Oh wow, I look at my cat. You don't talk to you. And meow. Okay.
I mean, do you want to know what it says?
I mean, that's up to you. Oh yeah, you're here.
Oh, you guys all out in the hallway, or are you gonna come into the?
I've made my way.
I definitely go in there and close the door. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Immediately.
All right.
Just you.
So basically, with con artistry, Kettle Steam has been staying alive and keeping things together. They don't actually have like a job per se. They just sort of like panhandle money for people by disguising themselves and stuff like that. They also inform you that many food places just put the food up and then they shout a name, but they don't really care who takes the food. So mostly that's what she's been doing for food. Is she just goes, just takes food. Yeah, like they just pass out food and drinks for free at places.
Yeah.
I mean, she's sure somebody's paying for it, but she certainly isn't the one doing it.
Okay. Well. Mainly came to just kind of grab what I needed. I don't know. I'm finding out a lot about myself and how none of this was real, and I'm not sure. She just sits down and kind of lets it all out.
Oh wow! Kettle Steve gives you a pat and looks to the rest of you like for guidance and support here. Like what?
I think it's just Twig.
No, Talvar went to.
Oh, cool.
It's okay. Look, while this life might not have been real, you do have a real life. You just have to reclaim it.
I guess what I'm saying is I'm gonna pay the back rent for this place, Kettle Steam, and then after that you'll have to figure out how to, make it work.
Once you save Queen Zybilna, you could get me unbanned from Prismere, and I could come back and live there.
Okay, that's what you prefer, obviously.
Yes, this world is very busy and confusing, but not in like a fun way.
Okay. All right, well, great. I didn't want to assume what you were gonna do, but obviously I'm not gonna need this place anymore. So, I mean, they don't let you just live wherever you want in this world. You gotta pay for it.
Well,
Okay. And then
yeah.
Whatever else needs, I'll go see if my car is. I imagine it's been impounded. Right
yes.
now. Okay.
Yep.
Okay, so that's gone. Well, I don't have to worry about that. That's good.
Well, you're a person of interest who went missing, so yeah.
I guess I will leave a note and an envelope filled with whatever my last rent was in the rent box at the office, and then that'll be it. I don't think I should. Maybe I will stay here one night, and I'll meet up back with everyone else tomorrow.
Okay. Well, this is a nice rent-controlled apartment, which is good. But even then, it was costing you like over $900 a month for this one-room apartment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, that's cheap.
Yeah. Well, it's because rent
Especially
control.
for
Well, it's because this is the good timeline.
Yeah, this is the good timeline.
Well, this is a historic. It's a historic building, so they have like rent control on it. And by historic building, I mean even though the interiors are renovated, the pipes and the electricity, they're all super shitty. So
You keep saying it's rent controlled, but Like no one on the planet knows what that means, my friend.
On this timeline, they do because they didn't get rid of rent control.
It's like a myth.
No, it's real. It really happens in some cities. They still have rent control in some cities. All right.
Like in Europe, or
No.
It's a thing here in Canada, sort of.
Rent control is a government program that places a limit on the amount a landlord can demand for leasing a home or renewing a lease. And in this timeline, they didn't abolish it. All because the senators watched the My Little Pony Ninja Turtles team-up episode, and it filled their hearts with goodness. And then they, when the time came to make the decision, they voted to keep rent control. Sometimes that's all it takes, man. Butterfly effect. Butterfly flaps its wings. Ninja Turtles and My Little Ponies get a crossover episode. Everything's good.
Yep.
I don't want to get your hopes up, but in this timeline, Harambe's still alive. Just gonna tell you.
Oh shit!
Yep.
We gotta steal Harambe. He's gonna be my new minion.
You just gonna get him killed.
Yeah, then he is gonna die in this timeline.
And then we'll set the timeline right the way it should be. Back to the worst timeline.
Okay.
All right, it's already pretty late at night. Do you guys all want to crash in Alex's one-room apartment?
I didn't know they all came with. I thought they were gonna go crash at Lucky's, and I came here.
Oh, okay. So half of you went here and half of you went to Lucky's. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you can do Lucky's
all right.
now, but
Let's cut to Lucky.
I'm gonna introduce Talavar to the Hot Pockets.
Oh, nice, nice.
oh my god, these ones are filled with bacon and eggs.
Yeah, and this time, in this timeline, they're actually like good and good for you.
I don't believe that good for you part. Even in this timeline, I'm
No,
sorry.
it's like all vegan.
I was watching a man on Amazon Prime
Yeah.
who said that they would give you explosive diarrhea. Is this true?
Oh, these ones.
All right. Well, over at Lucky's place, just tell us what the interior. What's your living arrangements here in the city?
So it's a bachelor suite, whatever,
Mm-hmm.
There's a room with a bathroom, and then everything else is open. It's 3 of the 4 walls are covered in bookshelves.
Okay.
There's a little desk in the corner with a laptop, covered, absolutely decimated, in just papers and notebooks and shit. And then
Red
a
string.
tiny little kitchenette, and a bed that folds down.
Oh,
sorry.
okay.
Yeah.
All right.
It's definitely an older building, but not too sketchy.
Okay. You don't live like in the basement apartment of like a super old brick building.
No, it's the first floor because he decided to pay a little more.
Oh, okay.
It's like getting flooded.
Fair enough. All right. You guys all get there, and yeah. I mean, Fluffy Bottom lives in a tree with like a bunch of other Haragon, so like they can't like judge. In fact, they're kind of impressed. They're kind of impressed as they come into your place.
This is what traders get, huh?
Yeah, that was the dialogue I was running through my head, and I was
I'm
like,
sorry.
this bitch lives in a tree. I don't think she's really gonna actually have the courage to say anything about this man that actually has a house. So we'll compromise. She says, "Oh, well, this is a long way from living in the palace, huh?"
It's much more cozy in here and not quite so drafty.
Oh, yeah. Well, whatever. And she just starts rummaging around your place.
I like your Star Wars poster.
Yeah, man.
All right. Lamorna comes in. She starts rummaging around your place.
Just don't break anything.
An
All the
old
books.
lady. You hear the sound of a shotgun pumping, and then you hear an old lady's voice, and she says, "Back away from my tenant's property."
I like how these people are defending our property.
This is
After
the
all
good
this time.
timeline. People don't suck. I'm like, whoa, oh hey, sorry, I've been away
It's
for a little
so
while.
it's so understandable. Like I don't understand it.
You
So outlandish.
recognize the voice of Mrs. Spunklecreef, your landlady, and she says,
Turn around, string bean, or I'll pump you full of lead.
I'll turn around and
Oh,
hands out.
lucky. Ah,
she unpumps the shotgun. I don't know, and then puts the safety on ? And then she embraces you. I know about as much about guns as I do about pirate ships, obviously. So I've really got to pick my D&D campaigns a little bit better. She waddles forward. She's about 4 feet tall, and she gives you a big old hug.
You spry old Biddy.
And she says,
yeah, you're late on your rent. Where have you been? People are coming around looking for you.
I've been unexpectedly out of town.
Oh, another adventure, huh?
You could say that.
Oh, you help anybody?
Yeah, helped a good couple people. Helping some new friends even.
I saw. They're dressed like weirdos. Are they here for that weirdo convention?
Yep.
The way that some of those young men look at those horses makes me uncomfortable.
You're not the only one.
Well, it's good to have you back. You can go ahead and just drop the rent in my mail slot.
I will just palm her 7 gold coins.
okay.
She says, "Oh, these are pretty heavy. What do we got here?
Those should cover me for a little while.
What am I supposed to do with these, Lucky?
It's gold, silly.
Did you rob a bank? Where did you get these? You went on a pirate ship?
Some people pay in weird ways. You know how.
Oh, right. So I have to take this down to the old pawn shop or something?
Yeah, they'll probably.
You know what? I'll have my grandson help me figure it out. I know you're a good boy and you're not pulling a fast one on me.
And she goes to bite one of them, and her dentures fall out. And then she reaches down and catches them. She puts them back in, and then she begins to waddle up the stairs to the 2nd floor.
Amazing.
It's late. Are you and your friends hungry? I have a leftover casserole.
What's in the casserole, man?
It's a tuna casserole. I made too
Oh.
much.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Oh, you
Thank
allergic
you.
to fish?
Uh,
You look like you're allergic to everything, son.
sort of.
Almost say he's allergic to living.
Thanks for offering. I really appreciate it, but sorry. I mean,
Oh,
don't let me stop you, Lucky, and
I will definitely have some. It's been a while. I'm starving.
She has you follow her up to her apartment, and then sends you down with some store brand soda, some stale beer, and the leftover tuna casserole.
Oh yeah, I got some 6 down and Sprite.
Pretty much. All right. It's actually from Aldi's, so it's just called brown cola. That's like, it just says brown cola on the can.
Spoot.
And then the Sprute's just in a solid, like, green can. Just a Sprute. You know? You know that Miss Spunklecreef loves Aldi's. She tries to work it into most conversations about what a great place to shop Aldi's is.
No, I know a couple people who are like that.
God, you know exactly what I'm fucking talking about. Like, I get it. You got some stuff cheap at Aldi's, and we're in the hard times. I get it. I'm not going to fucking Aldi's, so
There's a short video.
not gonna pay 25 cents for a shopping cart. So.
Yep.
Anyways, I mean, I'll loot an Aldi's once we're in the full post-apocalypse stage of life.
there's-
Like, yeah,
There's no one's gonna get there fast enough.
yeah. Exactly. Like that. I know that that's the best one to loot because everyone will be looting the real grocery stores. So like, I'll definitely. That's where I'm headed when we go full Fallout. Like
That and
All
the dollar stores.
I don't know. I think a lot of the dollar stores might get hit up. I think Aldi's is like it's a little secret. You know what I'm saying? Except for the Aldi stands who don't want it to be a secret.
If it's,
Anyways,
if it's a zombie apocalypse, you don't go there because there's gonna be too many people there already.
yeah, fair. So, what are we doing here at your place? Just crash it for the night?
Probably, yeah.
Okay. All right. I think Vlonk really likes Alex. Thinks Alex is a good leader and feels safe when Alex is around. So Vlonk is going to go with Alex. Clapperclaw, he went back to Feywild. Yeah. Talavar's over here. All right, so it's Twig, Elliot. Elliot's a mushroom.
Twig is with Alex.
Yeah, I was about to say Twig King.
Oh, Twig's with Alex too. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Go to Lucky's
So
house.
Sung Wong knows that Alex is really responsible, and so she stays with Elliot and Lucky. Because
Yeah, I knew that was coming.
yeah, and that's the same reason Fluffy Bottom.
No one has stopped her from holding the gun.
Yeah, she's been fucking twirling it around like a fucking gunslinger, like the whole deal. All right. So you guys all crash for the night, and then agree to meet up the next day. Is that the plan?
Yeah.
All right.
After I have like a deep conversation with this cat.
All right. This cat has a very gentleman butler sort of voice. Tells you about the trials and tribulations of cohabitation with a bird person and the annoyance of the bird person recreating sounds, etc., but not somehow being able to understand what the cat is fucking saying. And the cat vents that they just got left alone. Alex has disappeared. It's been the hard times. It's been the hard.
Tell me how you really feel.
Oh
do you
wow!
Feel, do you feel loved?
Yeah, he doesn't stop. Like he talks for hours and hours. You guys just hear this constant meowing. Just this constant meowing as Twig just nods at everything as you guys eat your way through all of the deep frozen hot pockets that were left in your the back of your freezer. Okay.
One last night of normalcy.
Yeah.
So Lucky, you have anything in here that's vegan?
What'd you say?
I might have some celery sticks and peanut butter.
I'll take it.
All right. Laborda would also like celery sticks and peanut butter.
That's assuming they're still good, but
Definitely want to
Ooh.
see
See what I
peanut
got.
butter.
Oof.
Yeah.
Peanut butter.
Hey, I can pull out some.
Wait, I got it. Elliot, give me your phone. I saw an ad
No.
on the TikToks. It says
No,
that people will bring food to your house. It's called Grubhub.
Why do you need my phone?
Well, I don't have
What did I buy you a phone?
all
for?
the money cards I stole. They don't work because
Exactly. Don't worry about it.
Also, yeah, for us, in addition to the hot box, we also have whatever Kettle Steam's latest haul was.
It's Chipotle. It's Chipotle.
Yeah,
So
we have that too.
I'm gonna.
Yeah. She just
I'm
kind
gonna-
of goes down. She goes down to City Center where they have like all the restaurants, and using like Mask of Many Faces, she just kind of walks through all of the places, filling up like her bags with food, and that's how she grocery shops.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, then Alex cooks
It's-
up whatever
it's pure-
There's
she
some
has as
dude
well.
in jail.
What?
There's some dude in jail where it wasn't his fault. Just because
Yeah,
he messed
yeah,
and then he faced
totally.
some dude.
I wonder if the COVID restrictions still exist here, where if hey, steal something under $2,000, don't even call the cops. They're coming.
Wow. I think 2021 of this timeline, people, some people are still wearing masks because they realize that it's a good way to not get sick, and but they pretty much kicked its butt by all just wearing a mask for 6 weeks and being a team. So,
Man,
yeah.
If the celery sticks aren't good,
They're not good.
Elliot's gonna use this.
Okay. Brave biochemist. When you eat new or usual plant or mineral, you have to mimic the effect of any level 1 druid spell. Okay.
And the level 1 druid spell is going to be purified food and drink.
Oh, very nice.
I thought you were gonna go berry for a second.
Oh, what a gorgeous cat. Oh my goodness.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I picked it up.
All right. He's definitely chonked up a bit, because of Kettle Steam's kind of a foodie, and just doesn't know what to feed a cat, so
Yeah.
she just gives because where she's from, everybody's cat like goes out hunting and stuff like that, but your cat didn't want to leave when she opened the door or the window. Admittedly, you're on like the 7th or 8th floor, so cat's probably like, what the fuck? Why would I go out the window? It's crazy.
Yeah.
All right. So you guys have a night, and then you wake up and you head back to BronyCon for this exciting Friday of BronyCon. Do you do anything with this Friday? That you were in the real world?
Escape room?
Okay. So you guys are gonna go to the escape room?
I want to do that.
actually-
I want to do the escape room.
I'm sorry, Crash. I need to go visit my brother for
Oh, okay.
And
I'm
then-
surprised you didn't use your 4th VIP ticket to take your brother to BronyCon.
You got plenty of time because the Fuzzy Logic escape room doesn't happen until 3 p.m.
Yeah, I
and
was
if
just
it's
saying in the morning
yeah.
I was gonna go take care of that.
Okay.
And then there's the karaoke. That's happened at 5:30. That's happened.
Elliot turns to Lucky and says, "We probably should do some reconnaissance and planning for how we're gonna get inside this. We also still need to find a black rose, and we still need to figure out a way to get in, do whatever, figure out what we're gonna be doing once we see what's in there, and then trying to have a good escape route."
I could probably pick up some black roses for us on the way to meet you guys after
Yeah,
That'd be good.
I'll go to a
probably
florist.
about any florist.
Yeah.
And like
Text that to
the
you.
note I leave with my landlord, because I think Alex would always pay her rent on time, and they're probably good friends. It just kind of explains part of the situation, and it's just like an apology, but then not coming back, and then the rent in the box.
What is your brother's name?
Eli.
Eli. Spell that for me. E-L-I-J-A?
That's it.
Oh, it's just E-L-I? Okay.
Yeah, Eli. I think it would be short for Elliot too, which is funny.
Okay.
I'm double checking my.
Maybe that's why Elliot and Alex got along so well.
Maybe.
Okay. Does this work for your bro?
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, he's
Okay,
he's just old enough to live by himself for sure.
Okay. All right. It's a Friday, and you take a Uber, you take a bus.
Yeah,
like
like
how
an
are you
Uber.
getting out to the suburbs? Okay.
Oh, actually, no, a bus would make more sense. Yeah, I'll get on a bus. And then
Okay.
and Twig will like that if he's coming along.
Do you want to go with Zyla
Yeah. Wait,
or with Alex?
What time is it? What time is it?
In the morning, 6 or
Yeah.
The
What's up?
morning-
You woke up at 6 a.m. Oh my god. All right.
7 or 8. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. As long as we're back by 3, for the Fuzzy Logic escape room.
Yeah, we'll make it.
Okay.
I just need to stop and give him some money and say.
Okay. So you bring all of your companions with you that are here. All right.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you call to let them know that you're coming, or do you just try to show up?
No.
Okay.
During the bus ride, I'll let Alex know that your cat feels underappreciated.
Okay.
What?
Yeah. He feels underappreciated, not well loved.
I don't think that's actually true. I think Alex has a very good relationship with your cat, but if you tell me otherwise.
I talked to your cat. That's what it said.
Yeah, but I'm talking about before all this. Anyway.
Well, I'm talking about now.
Well, he's going on an adventure, so.
Oh, you're bringing the cat with you on this trip? Okay. Sweet.
Well.
All right.
He's gonna be freaking out.
Do you have like a little carry thing for him, or? Oh, okay. Twig, do you rub this in the dude's face? That like,
Just tell him, like, hey, just chill.
okay.
Just chill.
I didn't know what the cat dog dynamic was there. So
After pounding around with Alex, I think Twig likes cats a little bit more.
oh, that's
Aw.
nice.
Yeah, just a little bit. And plus, this cat, he got to live the pet life, and then he got to see how miserable the cat is, even though it got to live the pet life. So it doesn't feel that
I don't
bad.
think my cat is that miserable, but I guess I can't talk to cats and find out. I'd like to think that he's okay. He's just a little fat.
That's a good-
Before you abandoned him for and left him with a weird bird lady. I mean, things were pretty good, but then you disappeared.
Well,
you had to live
I
with a
remember
weird bird.
when you first started texting me as my landlord, you said the landlord had the cat. So I was
Yeah.
Okay, so I assumed maybe he just got wound up back in the apartment. I thought he was taking care of it for me. But
No. Kel, see what you got, your cat.
okay. Sure.
Remember, they could cash in hit dice to use their basket of many faces. So they've been.
They're just pretending to be me.
I mean,
No, it's fine. I'm just asking. Good job.
Well, now they look a little nervous because they think you'd be mad.
No, it's okay.
Okay. All right. You guys arrive at the house. You ring the bell. Your bro is home. He answers the door. He looks really tired. And he just sort of like stumbles a bit against the door frame, seeing you, and then maybe all your cosplaying friends. Or did you have them wait like?
I'm gonna have them wait. I'm just telling them.
Like around the corner.
I need a few minutes, guys. Yeah.
Okay. All right. He looks at you, and he just he starts tearing up, and he grabs you and he pulls you close, and he just says, "What happened? Where did you go? What? You didn't answer any messages? Mom was super worried. There's police looking for you.
Yeah, it's a lot.
I'm sorry. I got a second job in the evenings, and that's fine. It's not your responsibility to cover everything and pay for everything. I'm just happy that you're here and that you're okay. I thought maybe, I don't know. I thought maybe you got taken or something, and I was gonna have to go like Liam Nielsen or whatever and find you.
Yeah.
Which I was gonna do any day now for sure.
Yeah. I know. I appreciate your concern. Listen, it's not gonna get any better. I'm gonna have to disappear again. And I can't explain why, and you're just gonna have to trust me. That's what siblings do.
So you are doing crimes now?
No, I'm not doing crimes. But there's no possible way you could understand. So I just came by, take this, and I handed him an envelope that's full of like $3,000. Say that's for Mom. He makes sure they take care of her as long as they can. I went and visited her. She's doing as well as you imagine. Just gotta hang in there.
He just starts crying, and then he kind of like does a big snort and like a laugh cry, and he says, "You show up out of nowhere after being gone with the police looking for you. You hand me an envelope full of cash, and you say you gotta disappear again, but you're not doing crime."
Yes.
Uh-huh.
Look, I know you've been thrust in this situation. It's not fair. You're forced to grow up. Get the second job. I'm sorry. I wish things
It's
were
whatever.
different.
It's fine. It's whatever. It's not your responsibility. It's fine.
That is my responsibility.
No, it's not. Life happens to people, and then you have to deal with it. You can't fix everybody's problems, Alex.
That's good. You've always had good instincts. I'll punch him in the shoulder, like the very sisterly brother.
He kind of like smiles a bit ruefully, and he says, I don't know. You're the one that taught me. And if I don't expect anything good to happen, I won't be disappointed. So thanks for this. And I guess good luck with whatever you're doing.
Thanks. Hang in there.
Am I gonna see you again? Is Mom
Yeah.
gonna see you again?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yes.
He lets out kind of a shuddering breath. And he like folds the thick ass fucking envelope. Realizes like it's a lot of money and he can't fold it very well. And he just kind of like stuffs it into his pants. And he just says, do you want to come in or?
I think you're just gonna make this quick. I don't. It's hard, and yeah, Alex this point has also started to cry. No. Just take care of yourself, take care of Mom, and I'll see you when I see you. I give him a hug, and then I leave.
Dang. Okay. When you hug him, you can feel how bone tired he is. And you can feel his very soft crying. He finally lets go of you and watches you go. And watches you rejoin this very strange group of people.
Don't buy a PS5. It's for Mom.
He says I wouldn't have time to play it anyways. But it's kind of an investment, you know? You could flip it for like double what you paid. Just saying. If I see one, I might pick one up. Just to flip it.
Alright, he's fine. He's gonna be
Flip
okay.
the switch on, you mean?
Alright. Back at Lucky's place. Alright, Lucky. What's the sleeping arrangements here? Everybody's just sleeping everywhere? Like a campsite, but inside your apartment?
Probably. There's not a lot of. There's like a chair or two and a bunch of like rugs because this old ass place is.
Wait, did you leave Darth with the other group, or did Darth come with you?
I told him that he has to never stop looking out.
Oh, fair enough.
So he is doing his mission.
Okay, he just creepily watches her sleep, I guess, since he's like a zombie construct. Yeah.
It's the middle of the night.
She's legit having a terrible fucking time. I just want to put that.
It's so bad. I knew this was gonna happen.
She just wakes up to this. Blearily looks around. All right. She goes and just poops rainbow poop in the corner over here, and knocks one of the books off the shelf and just starts to eat the book. Because the fucking celery went right through her. All right. So Lucky, you wake up and see that in the night, Fluffy Bottom had sort of snuggled in there.
With who?
With you, like you were sleeping. So. Sung Wong is asleep with her gun, just holding it like a child would hold a stuffed toy.
Watching a YouTube video on how to clean a gun.
Yeah.
If Fluffy Bottom hasn't woken up again, I'm gonna take a photo just to rub it into her face later.
Oh no. Okay. All right. Fair enough. And thus your Saturday begins. All right. I guess we will continue. No, sorry, your Friday. Your Friday begins.
Whew.
I guess we will continue the BronyCon adventures next session. Because there's still more in store for you as you are avoiding peeps that are trying to now perhaps steal your unicorn. You have a child fugitive. You guys have $2,600 worth of guns and ammunition. And I mean, what could possibly go wrong?
Is Kettle Steam coming with us to the event?
I mean,
So
they were.
It would help.
Yeah, I mean, they want to help.
If they want to help, yeah.
Perfect. We're gonna be the best at karaoke now.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Gotta be the best at karaoke. Like she can be any instrument if we need an instrument and vocals.
Yeah,
Oh, she's been
amazing
consuming media nonstop since she got here. So, yeah,
That's gonna be crazy.
fantastic. All right.
Honestly, now I feel like there needs to be a game where we're fantasy people who just go into the real world, and that's the adventure.
And that's the adventure. Like they just
Yeah.
have to like make a life for themselves in the new world using their
As
the real
fantasy-
world.
As fantasy characters.
It's like a rite of passage. You have to survive Earth for 30 days.
Yeah, something like that.
Thank y'all for humoring me. I don't have any more real world stuff to do. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
What are you
Like,
talking about?
no, I asked when we were making characters if anybody was gonna go hard and be like, yeah, I'm a suburban dad with 3 fucking kids. And like,
I almost did that.
yeah. Because
glad
I
you did.
I do it. I do at one point. You guys would have this this arc of the isekai adventure, and I was curious how it would play out. So
I was gonna
So
be
like the
very
people
cool.
that are in our lives, like obviously this person didn't show up 2 years ago.
Oh, you missed the last session, so it kind of was explained while he was Alex was meeting her mom.
Okay.
Apparently, at least for Alex's situation.
Oh yeah. So
Yeah,
my
memories
my
were just
mom
infilled.
had a girl, and
Mhm.
I think it died, and
And then they
then-
just replaced it with you.
yeah, and then 26 or 7 years of memories. But yeah.
Yeah, Alex's mom had a baby girl and the baby died. She had another baby who is Eli. The dad was not in the picture at all. She always felt the grief and the loss of losing the girl, and it never faded. Fast forward to like 2 or 3 years ago, she ran into a very tall, very skinny woman who was dressed all in like funeral like attire, and it was dark, it was rainy, and the woman was lost. And she just helped the lady out, gave her directions. Apparently she was coming home from the theater, and she was like visiting town and needed to get back to her hotel. Then they got to talking. The woman pointed out how sad
Rosalind
she was.
Rose. That's her.
Yeah.
Her name is Rose.
Yeah, and she pointed out how sad Rose was, and this, that, and the other thing. And then, that's when the magic started, hag magic. And then Rose was like, I'd do anything to have her back again, kind of thing. And then she's like, anything? And then she comes home, and Alex is there, and they just remembered her always being there.
Is that why she's sick? Like, is that part of
That's
it?
why
It's-
we're.
it's-
that's-
maybe.
it's
definitely-
coming
it's
out
definitely-
that
Yeah,
That-
it's
that
definitely
may be a
implied.
factor.
It's definitely implied. Yep.
Yeah,
Oh, fuck.
and obviously that's the whole reason I went on this adventure was to get enough money to pay for these treatments that we've been having to.
But
do
like
since she got sick.
Rose's case is basically like a fucking episode of House. Like they cannot figure out what is wrong with this
Yeah,
woman.
so
She's
Alex has
she's
put it
just wasting.
together.
She's just wasting away.
Yeah, there's something going on, and she must have made some kind of deal with this person, and I need to go figure out what and undo it, or something,
Yeah.
or some magical cure. Anyway, yeah.
Yeah. Oof. All right. Well, you guys successfully navigated 1 day of BronyCon. Overall, not bad. You are re-upped. You're super equipped and ready for action. We got Valdez to help us with guns and bombs and grenades and everything. So it should be good.
That's definitely what Elliot's gonna end up using his ammunition tokens for. Bombs.
Grenade launcher.
Oh, yes.
M32 rotary grenade launcher.
Yeah, what if you did like a grenade launcher that you can modify with your bomb?
Oh, with your
yeah,
bombs.
yeah.
That's what I was
that'd
saying.
be
We should
dope
get it.
as hell.
Get more range on my bombs because right now I don't throw them 30 feet.
If you want to capture a token, I mean, Bella's always looking for something to do. So, yeah.
All right.
I think I'm gonna get. I think I know exactly what I'll get. It's Henry's favorite type of weapon. A taser.
The taser. Yeah.
Taser.
Henry likes the taser because you could like watch them suffer.
Okay.
Would you say a taser is a
since it's not animal taser.
shocking grasp?
Oh yeah, actually, a shocking grasp is a great example of a spell mimicking a taser, because it doesn't let them get a reaction. It does lightning damage. Yeah. All right. Everybody, I gotta get some sleep. We will continue this adventure next week. As far as announcements go, I don't know. Check the Discord. There's a lot of stuff happening on the Discord. A lot of new people on the Discord. Yeah. And we played on FoundryVTT. FoundryVTT hosted the FoundryVTT tonight, which is how we get to do all the cool stuff with the cool lighting and the cool effects and everything. Oh, Dom, you have an announcement?
Yeah. So Monster Hunter, there's still 2 spots left. It is starting. We're having our session 0 August 30th. That's either 30th or 31st, depending on which day is selected. That's a Tuesday or a Wednesday. I think everybody's kind of leaning towards Wednesday right now.
Say something good.
But I know Tuesday sounds good for Crash, and Wednesday sounds good.
Wednesday's better. Wednesday's better.
Okay. Wednesday. Okay, yeah. So in that case, I think Wednesday was what everybody is what we're leaning towards. So if anybody's interested, there's still 2 spots left.
Are you saying that's in November or October?
August.
August. Oh my God.
Yeah, August 30th.
This month.
August is this month, man.
Yeah, August 30th is session 0.
And then the actual session is the 31st?
No, is the first week of September. So 1 week after the session 0.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Yeah.
All right. Cool.
It's like the 6th or 7th.
Yeah.
All right.
Should be a 10 to 20 session campaign, depending on how long people take, what side quests they do. All right.
Okay.
That's it.
All right. Any other announcements before we adjourn?
The Sunday we have Tales from the Yawning Portal into the Forge of Fury.
Dope.
Sunday?
Such a great adventure.
Yeah, it was an interesting session. I'm curious how they're gonna get through the next part. Yeah, we'll see how that goes.
Is it still drop in, drop out right now? Like even in the middle of this?
Absolutely.
All right. And you said it's Sunday, right?
Yeah, Sunday should be about 2 o'clock for you guys.
Oh, okay, never mind. That's gonna be too late for me. Dang it! If it was Sunday morning. All right, never mind.
All right. I'm
I'm
gonna head out. Oh wait, you got something ready?
Well, I was gonna say I think we're playing more of the Quarry tomorrow, and then Celeste on Saturday.
Yeah.
Yes. I think that was it. Saturday.
Okay. Yeah.
All right, cool. So everyone's
All right.
hang out while we're playing that. All right. Have a good night, everyone. See you next week.
All right.
Yeah.
Bye.